broadcast
There you
button.
go. Okay.
There we
There
go.
we go.
We're in broadcast.
Okay,
Right.
now we're live. And I got to get back on the page to see if anyone else needed the link or whatever.
Okay.
He's giving me crap now. I'm sorry. I can't repeat what he just said to me.
Uh-oh. Okay.
No,
Uh-oh.
it wasn't mean, but I don't know who's watching, so I didn't put a adult advisory on the page. So,
Right.
Yeah.
all right. Well, if anybody jumps in, like I said, I got the link up on the event page,
Okay.
and I had no idea. 5 people said they were coming on the
Yeah.
Facebook page. I had
Yeah.
9 people and 5 maybes on the actual event page, so I had no idea who was going to be watching or who was going to be playing. So
Okay.
one of the things I like about Sword and Sorcery, though, is it plays just as well with 1 person or 6 or 7. So it's flexible. So let me I kind of went over. I mean, David, you've already played, so I don't need to reiterate that. And I explained everything that I could as far as the basics. Did you have any questions as far as the about the rules of the game or anything like that, Mark?
I'm more of a get my feet wet kind of guy.
Just gotta jump into it. All
Yeah,
right.
just jump into it.
All right. So you guys have got you've got the info. Now I got to get you this sheet so you can pick what you want. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drop. I'm going to drop the characters in one at a time into our chat window here.
Okay.
Okay. The first one, I got to get the link, is the Barbarian. So I know that if you just drop links without putting anything, it's hard to tell what's what, so I'll put a little text by it. So there's the Barbarian.
Hey, Mark, you can choose first if you want. I don't mind.
Here's the Bounty Hunter. And share Dropbox link. Here's the, Sellsword. Oh, oh shoot, that's right. I gotta run I gotta open up my other, I'm gonna start another window as an observer so I can pop the map up if I need to for people who might be watching. So give me
there you go. Okay.
So I figured that out how to do that finally. It just takes, with Roll20, you just need 2 accounts, and then it works pretty much like map tools. But you got to use the one thing that you got to do is you got to have them in different tabs, or you have them in different windows. You can't just have 2 tabs in the same thing, or it signs you into both the same. So I open up a new window here, and then I'll join the game. Oh no, it's the wrong game.
Do what?
I got the wrong game. Hang on, I got to give myself the link.
Oh.
Otherwise, it will not work.
Okay, the Barbarian's coming up as an error.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, go ahead. Take
oh, really?
Yeah,
maybe it wasn't all the way.
I was able to access it.
Bounty Hunter's good, and Sellsword's good for me.
Let's see, I got.
So I don't mean to. Not trying to throw a lot at you, but.
Oh, that's okay. Let me. I
think I'm gonna go with Sellsword.
Sellsword? Okay.
Yeah. He looks fun.
Well, Mark, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
You play a lot of different RPGs, or?
No, I don't. I haven't played that many RPGs yet.
That many? Okay. Okay.
I've played 5th edition, 3.5, 4. I've played Fate.
Okay.
And now we're gonna play this one.
Okay. Cool. Cool. You have a favorite, or pretty much not really, or what?
I'm a big fan of Fate and 5th edition.
Are you? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Fate's a good game. It's.
Yeah. I don't get to play a whole lot because there's not many people around me that actually play it or have it.
That's what I was gonna.
But
yeah.
it's fun to play. It really is simple.
Well, yeah, that's interesting because it seems like to be one of those systems where either people love it or they hate it, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And but yeah, I think it's great, you know. I've done a lot of different one shots of Fate and played, you know, a bunch of different games that are, you know, similar to it, like Fudge. Well, this is the first time I've actually played Fudge, even though I kind of knew about it, you know.
Hmm.
But I hadn't really played it at all. And this is actually, I think Fudge is a good game for kind of to introduce people to like Fate elements and
Uh-huh.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a midway point, in my opinion, you know.
Yeah, I started with Fate. Now that I'm hearing more about this, I'm recalling that yeah, this is a derivative of Fudge. Um,
Hmm.
I had temporarily forgotten that.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I guess we're playing on this on Roll 20. Um,
I think so. Yeah, we have before.
mhm.
I know that he had
Uh,
oh, okay, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I think
you guys
we are
there?
20. Yeah, we're here.
Mhm.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
We're here.
What the hell's going on? All right.
Yeah.
Are you guys there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're here.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Can
can
you hear
hear
us
you
just
and
fine?
see you. Yep.
Doesn't sound like you can hear us.
I don't think so, but I put something
Oh,
in the
you
chat.
can.
Yep.
I can't hear you guys. I went to put that other window up, and I lost my audio.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if this is working. Yeah, I'm not getting any sound from this window. So I'm going
No.
to jump out real quick because you guys are on, so the broadcast is fine.
Okay.
So let me close this and
We'll
restart
try
it.
to not to scare anybody
I
away.
had I had two Roll20 windows going, and it had the video. It tried to start the video in Roll20. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Not that he could hear us, but okay. So
Yeah, we were talking as if he could still hear us.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's good. You know, it's been kind of difficult recruiting players to play Fate. The group that I'm in now, or the main group, I guess I would say, they're kind of mixed bag. You know,
Mhm.
I would say half of them are pretty much kind of not diehard, but
Uh-huh.
you know, the old school OSR kind of, you know, guys.
Yes.
All
Yeah.
right, you guys there?
Yeah,
Yep.
can you hear us now?
Oh, there we go. Well,
Okay.
Yay.
that was crazy weird, man. I went to start the other window, but I forgot to turn off all the video and audio from in the Roll20 window. So when I
Oh,
booted
okay.
it, both apps were like fighting for, and I have two webcams going, so that was fine. But it was trying to use the same audio, so I could hear. I was hearing myself talk, and then I got like, okay, give me 1 second now. I don't know if I'll be able to do the whole map thing because I don't want to screw that up again.
Okay.
And oh, we got somebody new, or we did.
Do we?
There was
They-
somebody else in here
Were they? Okay, I don't know.
for a second.
I didn't even notice.
Nah, me neither.
Okay, okay. I think it was who was it that said he was coming? Sweet Game Geek Junior. That's
Oh,
that's
that's me.
oh, that's you. Okay, well,
Yeah.
your icon was up there. It showed two of them, and then it went to your window. So
Oh,
okay, all right, cool.
that's funny.
All right, so so apologies. I think we're just gonna have to do it all on visual, anyways, because I do not want to mess that up again. I'm
Okay.
even nervous. I was nervous about even running map tools in here, but I think it's gonna be fine since I'm not doing an external window. So I'm gonna go ahead and start map tools, or I'm not map tools. Roll20.
Roll 20.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actually, no, I can't with this one. Ah, crap.
Do you
I'll
want
just
to
give
use the,
I'll just give you guys. No, I can't because I'm hang on. I've got two accounts with Roll20.
Mhm.
So I've got my GM account and my player account, but my GM account is tied to my personal profile.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
when I log in from my Blood, Sweat, and Steel page, it wants me to log in as Blood, Sweat, and Steel, and I can't access it. So I'll have
Okay.
to do it. I'll do it separately, but I'll just give you guys the link so you can jump
Okay.
in.
There we
That
go.
way you can do it either way.
Okay.
I kind of like doing that separate ever since, Lloyd mentioned about having it separate. I do kind of
Yeah.
like it that way, but
I've
just let
heard
me
it's less
log.
buggy that way. That's what I've heard. I don't know.
It's buggy when you do it separate, or it's buggy when you do it
No,
in the window?
I've heard it's less buggy when you do it in a separate window.
Yeah, I remember because that it was like maybe 3 sessions ago. I was having
Mm-hmm.
all those issues with when I was running it in the window, and then that Lloyd made that suggestion. And the
Mm-hmm.
last 2 times, I haven't had any problems.
Great. Okay.
So, all right. And since this was a con game, I wanted to kind of keep it kind of right into it, without a whole lot of dragged out kind of stuff. So,
Okay.
the only other thing I was going to have you guys do, since it looks like we got the 2 of you guys to start, if somebody wants to jump in, they can. Anybody who's watching.
Okay.
And I can, if they're interested, they can. I think I've got the comments on or whatever on the Hangout. So if anybody needs the link to jump in, they can hit that. I'm just gonna get my windows organized here so I can see everything I'm doing. There we go. So the other thing I want you guys to do is add a connection quality to your characters. We didn't pick them all. So what ones weren't working?
The barbarian link wasn't working, but I think Mark took the sellsword, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Then I'll take the bounty hunter.
Okay. Let's see.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it looks good. So let me just try to redrop the link. I want to make sure that you got everybody that is there, just in case.
Okay.
So I'll put it in group chat. Like I said, it might have just maybe I didn't let it save. And there's the bounty hunter, and
Oh
then
no, I was able to access it.
oh, you were?
Okay. There it goes. It works now. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll just drop the other 2 just so we've got them for options. So this is the shaman, and this is the thief. And if you guys want, if we end up with just the 2, if you guys want to have one of those come along as a co-NPC, we can do that as well.
Is that a hint or?
No, I just some people like to have, if people have more of a D&D background, the idea of an unbalanced party can make some people nervous.
Okay.
So, and I kind of prefer as a player, I love playing in games where it's an unbalanced thing. Like we ran a whole campaign once with everybody was playing monks from the same temple.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Playing the same, and the whole campaign was about a rival evil faction that had split off from that monastery or whatever, and we're like summoning demons and all kinds of weird stuff. So it was pretty cool. All right, so yeah, if you guys want to just come up with a connection quality that that ties the 2 characters together, that would be cool. And so who's running what again?
I'm running the sellsword, and he's running the bounty hunter.
Okay, so I'm going to open that up, and I'm just going to put your name on it so it's easy for me to remember who's what.
Uh-huh.
And if you want to slap a name on it, that's fine too. I just called them sellsword and whatever they were because I didn't know who was going to grab what. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put your name on here. And which one did you have, Dave?
The bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter, okay.
Let's see.
Well, if you're going to pick 2 out of 5, those are 2 of the more capable guys because they're more well-rounded than the other characters.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go. All right, so I'll just keep those to the side so I know who's running what. So yeah, just whip up a quick little connection quality just somehow where you guys know each other. And qualities are like aspects in Fate, Mark. So it could be any kind of a little statement, and then there's a little drop down. What kind of makes them different in my game is that there are categories. So there's a little drop down next to the quality, and then you can pick background, complication, connection, driving force, or personality.
Now we still need the Roll20 link, I think, right? Or do we?
Oh shoot! Yeah, hang on.
Okay. It's all right.
Sorry about that.
Control C. All right, so here's Roll20.
Okay.
I'm nervous. I kind of want to try doing the whole extra things. I'm worried. You know what else? I don't have to do that because for the player or for the people at home, I can zoom in the screen. I can just do the screen share.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be safer. So come up with a quick little connection quality, and then just tell me what it is. I'll add it to on my end here, so I know what you guys are going to use as a connection quality. How you guys know each other or why you guys are traveling together.
Okay. This just came to mind, Mark, real quick. We could always be brothers in coin.
Oh yes, perfect.
I don't know how that will really do us any good, but it makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, like a simple thing like I got your back, or
Well, there you
two
go,
heads are better than one, or something like that, where you guys have sort of a background or a history of working together.
Is that too vague? Brothers
What's
in coin. Brothers in coin.
Oh no, that's great.
Is that okay? All right. Okay.
I could totally take advantage and screw you guys.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Okay. All right.
All right. So we've got. Do you want to give me a name that you guys want to use, or do you? Because I think Sellsword and Bounty Hunter might get a little old after a while.
I'll call my guy Mirik. Meerik. Mirik.
Okay.
Yep.
Meerik. Okay. Got it.
I will take a name from a show that I recently watched and call my character Knox.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. Sorry, I just got a thing I want to make sure wasn't somebody wanting to pop in. Like I said, this is first time doing sort of the live con thing. So, what was it again? You said
Knox. N-O-X.
Knox.
I guess.
Oh, sorry.
For the mark.
Yeah. NOX.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Perfect. All right. So we'll just do a real quick little background. You guys have been traveling, having great adventures, but you've been traveling on the road for a while. Oh, there we go. Thanks, guys. And you're making your way to a small village that was kind of a pass through sort of a town. You were trying really, really hard to get there, before dark. Unfortunately, it was just past sunset. But as you're coming up over the hill, you see a half dozen people running towards you. They look wild-eyed, and they're running very, very quickly in your direction.
Okay. Okay. I'll turn to Knox, and I'll kind of give him an odd look, like, what the heck is going on here? And this can only mean this can't be good. This has to be something. Yeah.
We like to jump right into it, what they call it in media res. So.
Media res, right.
They're just running wildly scared.
Yeah, and you hear them kind of yelling and talking to each other. It's just scattered stuff like, "Get out of here! Where are we gonna go? Nowhere safe." And as they come over the hill, as you actually start to see them, it's men, women, and children. It's just a bunch of people.
Okay. If we kind of look up the road or the street to pass them, further up the hill, do we see any signs of what may be causing the disturbance?
The only thing that looks unusual to you is the normal glow you'd see from a village. Mm-hmm. From the distance, seems brighter than it should be for the size of the village.
Okay. Once someone maybe comes into arm's reach, I'll see if I can snag someone and find out what's going on, if possible.
All right, perfect. I forgot to give you guys control of your characters here.
Oh, okay. So I'll grab some panicky-looking guy by the shoulders and kind of shake him, get his attention.
He just keeps yelling black magic. Our relatives are killing us. Run for your lives, get out of here. He's like almost Like, seems like he's kind of answering, but he's not really paid. He's trying really hard to get loose. He just wants to get out of there.
Okay. All right. I'll let him go.
Listen,
Obviously,
perfect opportunity for us to make some coin, brother.
possibly, but I think all the people are mad here.
Which tokens did you guys want? I just moved you to the page that has the on the Roll20
Okay.
that has the little guys here.
Okay.
So just let me know which one you want, and I'll.
I guess I'll pick the middle one. There, that works.
Okay.
All right. I'll take the one with the shield. That guy.
Controlled by. And it's Nox, right? Nox?
Yep.
Alright, and then I just got to put this in here and do the advanced has sight. That, and that. I'm getting better at this with the roll. They've added so much stuff. Which one did you want, David?
The one just to the right, that guy.
This guy here? Okay.
Yeah, does he have a shield and sword in one hand, I think?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, all right, okay.
But,
That's
you know, it's all
it's fine.
symbolic.
Yeah, it's fine.
Check. Has
We don't
sight.
need any bars, do we?
There we go. What's that?
So we don't need any bars, do we?
Needy bars?
Yeah, for like HP and stuff.
Well, okay, so this is the one thing I did want to explain now that you got the character sheet in front of you.
Uh-huh.
So this system uses wound tracks. So there's essentially 4 types of wounds, and it's kind of similar to Fate, but it's twisted. It's a little bit of Fate, a little bit of Fudge. So a minor wound is just 1 point. So if you do 1 point, that's just a -1 on the next exchange. And then it goes away. Although the mark stays on the box for the purpose of the fight.
Yeah.
So serious wounds are -1 for the scene. Once you've had a chance to lick your wounds and sort of rest up for an hour, those go away as well. Critical wounds are the kind that take time to heal.
Yep.
And those are serious wounds are -1 for the scene. If you get 2 serious wounds, it's still -1. It doesn't. They're not. They don't add. But critical wounds do. So if you already have if you have a serious wound and you take 2 criticals, you're at -3. So the criticals stack, but the serious wounds don't. And then if you hit traumatic, either in a single shot or because you filled up your boxes, you're taken out. Okay.
Yeah.
So the way to do this is a little bit different than Fate. What I usually ask people to do is, let's say you take a serious wound, just put an S in the box for serious. Or because if you get 2 serious wounds and then you take a 3rd serious wound, you would go to the next highest box. So you'd go to the critical box,
Okay, so, yeah.
but you'd put an S in there, not a C, because even for the purpose of combat, you're 2 strikes from being taken out. But once the fight's over, it's a serious wound, not a critical, so that would go away with the other 2 for the purposes of.
So I was simply not aware that we were going to use the hot bars for that. So yeah, I'm aware of the wound feature from Fate.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome. And a couple other things just on the combat and the thing. There are no weapon stats. It's a skill-based game, but there are dramatic armor and weapon bonuses. So if you've got a superior weapon, superior armor, you're in a superior position, or if you're outnumbering your opponent, there's little modifiers that kind of are situational, but it's pretty much skill versus skill. And then the other thing I wanted to mention is it's simultaneous actions. So everyone declares intent, and then we figure out the resolution, who's engaged with who. Then everybody rolls dice. The winner, like if you're fighting, a monster, if you win, you get your action. The monster doesn't get an action. If the monster wins, the monster gets an action. You don't get an action. So it's not like normal initiative where everybody gets a turn. So you want to definitely try to do what you can to win your action so that you're getting to do stuff. So if that makes any sense. And we'll get into that as it goes. So I just wanted to kind of make sure I touched on that. Other than that, it's pretty simple. You use a skill or an attribute, you make a roll, you add that to it, and your specialties are like extra special things that you can do that are specific to to those particular skills. And then the fortune points, you can spend a fortune point like in Fate to get a +2 to your roll or to get a re-roll. You can make a claim, which is, like make a statement of a coincidence or something that helps your character out. You can spend 2 fortune points to be left for dead. If you're like getting your butt kicked in a fight but you don't want to lose your character, you can just declare that you're left for dead. So maybe you drop, they probably take everything of value off of you, but you wake up a couple hours later and you can limp your way to the next village and you keep your character. So so those are a few extra things. We can get into that as we go. We don't use tactical movement. It's all zone based like Fate, so that should be easy for you too. All right, so back to the action. So you grab the guy. He's basically just saying the town's gone crazy. Relatives are killing, and he says our relatives are coming back to kill us. And then he wants to go. He's wide-eyed. He's just kind of almost foaming at the mouth.
All right, I let him go. Kind of let him go and give him a shove, disgusted, at his panicky nature, and I turn to Knox and I say, "All right, let's see what's the cause of this." Like you say, there's got to be some coin to be made in this situation some way.
I say we advance. We can't figure out anything from where we are.
Okay. All right.
Awesome. So you guys start beating feet towards the village. As you get a little bit closer, you notice that something very large is on fire. That's where the extra glow is coming from, and you do see occasional people going by on horseback or on foot. Some of the people that you see aren't even running into the road; they're running into the woods off the side. They're just they're just scattering.
Okay.
And it's just pretty much chaos.
Okay.
As you guys arrive into the village, you see a large building. Oops, and I'll move you guys to the screen here. That is on fire with a few people surrounding it, doing their best. There's a well nearby that they seem to be, grabbing buckets and trying to get this fire out. I gotta move you guys to the new screen.
And then James, when we have our token selected, we're supposed to get all of our skills and attributes. But
I didn't have I didn't have time to do all the custom character sheet stuff.
Okay.
So we'll do it kind of old school.
Okay.
All you gotta do is I've made fudge roll buttons on the bottom, the 40F roll, and then if I need you to roll something just to me, you get that roll for GM. So all you gotta do is add, if you're doing like your melee, just look at your melee and add that to your roll. Just make the roll.
Okay.
And especially like it says, I kind of want to do it that way anyways because. For people learning the game, if everything's automated, they don't really see the process. So I kind of wanted everyone to see how the sausage is made for intents and purposes of doing it as a con game. So I'm going to move you guys to the map that I had you on before, which is the village. Oh, hang on a second. You guys are a little bit sized goofy.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to give it a quick thing, make sure it's working.
Yeah.
Roll for GM. Nope.
Do you guys have the buttons on your screen at the bottom underneath our names?
No.
So if you go to, I put it in the bar and show quick macro quick bar.
No, I got that highlighted and I don't see.
Oh, is it when you do macros? I mean, I'm not a Roll20 expert. Is it every person has to do that themselves?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, but you guys know how to create a button, right? Create a macro.
Yeah, I got a fudge. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You go to Mark. You know how to do it or no?
Let's see. I can create a macro right here. But I don't know what actions to put into the macro.
It's just I did that wrong. It's 40F. But if you just do /R space 40F. That gives you your fudge roll.
Okay, so that I don't even have to type it out every time.
No.
Yeah, that's just easier if you just make a fudge roll button. I thought that when the GM created them in the macro tab that it showed up on everybody's thing. So
yeah, that would be a nice feature, but I don't think you can do that yet.
Or at least the option would be cool where you can say show everybody because that's what Map Tools does that. So
there we go.
Good old Map Tools, yeah.
Perfect. All right, cool. So that's all working. So yeah, as you guys are, can you guys see yourselves on the map there?
No. All I see is a dark background.
Now I can see it.
Can you?
Yeah, I had to zoom out.
Zoom out a little bit.
Let
I
me
gotta make sure
zoom
everybody's got
out.
sight. Has sight. There we go. I'm pretty sure I
Oh,
checked you guys. Do you see it, David?
let me see here. Hang on. No, I don't. Hang on. Let me see. Okay, there we are. Yep, I got it.
Okay, so you guys are, like I said, you're coming in from the west. That's how you're coming into the village. You see the big building on fire, and you
Yep.
see people kind of going back and forth with buckets and everything they can. They're
Mhm.
trying to put the fire out.
Oh wow. Okay. Uh, okay. Well, seeing that Mirik isn't a on the village fire division or anything, he'll kind of just get to a spot where it looks like we can get a good view of things, and he'll just kind of lean back and fold his arms and kind of take a look and see what's going on here.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, let's wait and see how things develop, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any relatives attacking anybody, so I want to see what's happening
Yeah.
here.
I'll see how we can put out the fire ourselves.
And let's not get our hands dirty. There's no coin in it.
All right. So they basically, as they are working on the fire, they get it where it's kind of manageable.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the men that's over by the fire sees you guys and comes running up with his. He pulls his sword out and he's like, "You there? Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Oh wow. Okay. Is he uniformed at all?
He's not in like a uniform per se, but he definitely has an air of authority about himself.
Okay. All right.
Whoa.
And he's not a farmer.
We
Okay.
don't
Well,
mean
there
any
you go.
harm. We just happened upon this village at a time of crisis, I guess.
A time of crisis, that's an understatement, he says. The whole town's gone crazy.
We
What's
can
this
see that.
about? People
What's
attacking each other. I don't see fighting going on.
Oh, the worst of it is over. We chased him out. But here, let's go find a place to talk.
Okay.
all right?
We want to rile people up.
And you are?
My name is Jorgen.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
And I am the village sheriff.
Ah, okay. All
Ah.
right. I kind of give Knox a kind of elbow, when you say that.
He says, judging from your appearance and demeanor, I'm assuming you know how to handle that thing on your hip.
Almost definitely.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He says, oops, why can't I? What happened to my? Whoa. Oh, this is doing this again, huh?
Roll 20, acting up.
Yeah, I can't grab anything unless I
Oh, goody.
do a big circle and highlight because my marker is off. Like I can't.
Did you just have to log it back in last time?
I have to be like, yeah. So give me one
Okay.
second. I'll close it out and then jump back in because you guys will still be in there.
Yep.
And you still got the links. So
Yeah, we're good, I think.
yeah, there's a goofy little thing every once in a while where it thinks right. I have to click like a square up and to the left from where I actually want to click to grab stuff. And I don't know what causes that. I don't know if it's from running it on my second screen or.
Kind of off kilter.
But it rarely does it. But it's done it like more lately. So I don't know if it's been since the update.
Yeah.
There's been some screwy stuff with Roll20 lately.
I know they've been doing a lot of updates lately, which is cool. I mean,
Yeah.
it's got cool stuff going on. But there we go. All right. I just got
Bound
to
to be
wait
some
for it
kinks
to.
they have to work out.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, now I'm dead on now. All right, cool. All right, let me get down to where you guys are at.
Okay.
So this is a small. The background is this is basically a farming village. There's a little bit of trade that happens because this is on a main road on the way to the city you guys were heading towards. But they don't have a lot of capable arms. He's worried about another attack, is what he says. So what happened? What had happened was, everyone was in bed, chaos started erupting. People started screaming. They got up, and the dead relatives of the people living here were ravaging people. They were attacking them and trying to eat them, but they were from our graveyard. And, you know, it was pretty horrific for these people who were having to basically re-kill their own loved ones. But they did a lot of damage. We lost a handful of people, and panic ensued. A building caught fire that you saw, which is basically a local smithy, a blacksmith. And things have kind of calmed down, but everyone is just terrified and panicked. I don't know if they're going to be coming back. We sent word east to the city to get some help, but we could sure use a hand to keep things safe around here until we figure out what's going on.
Hey James, where are we having this conversation at?
Over off the side of the buildings here, like kind of away from the people that are putting out the fire.
Oh, okay, all right, that's good. Okay.
When he was talking about the cemetery, he was kind of pointing to the southeast direction.
Okay. Oh, so it's not in sight, is it?
No. Are you guys? Can you see yourself? I should have gave you some light because you would obviously be carrying a torch at night.
Yeah. I mean, I can see myself perfectly fine, but I think that's because of the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire.
That's a fire.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Yep. Okay, that's cool. I'll ask him. I'll say, well, isn't this something better suited for a priest of some sort?
This is stuff. This sounds of stuff of legends or myths.
So are one of you a priest?
Merrick laughs and he goes, "Holy men to you."
No priest here.
We have one cleric here in town, and when he saw the horrors that was going on, he took off. So we are basically I know it's hard to believe, but I can show you the graves.
I shake my head and I say, well, my good man, before we go any further, since you seem to be a man of authority here in this poor, defenseless, and I elbow Knox again, village, there's a matter of pay for our services.
Well, of course, I couldn't expect you to want to help others stay alive for free, couldn't I?
I'll do anything for money.
Anything?
Except maybe I can't say that.
PG-13 game.
Yes. PG-13.
So, as he says, anything you need, just stay with us tonight. Help me protect this village in case they come back.
All right, I'll say this is highly unusual, but being that I don't think we have anything else on our schedule right now, I think we'll agree to your terms, and I'll give him the gladiator forearm handshake, upon your word. Then.
All right.
Okay.
He busts out a small pouch from behind his cloak, and kind of dumps the coins into his hand and divvies them up and hands you guys each a fistful of gold coins.
Excellent.
Thank you, kind sir.
To get you started. Okay, and one other thing I just wanted to kind of mention, the way money works here, if you go to your second page of your character sheet, there's a valuables. Things are rated. We don't keep track of every little coin and gem and all that. Everything has a value. So you could put like a handful of coins on your sheet. The handful of coins that he gave you is a mediocre value. That means it's between 50 and 100, worth 50 and 150 silver pieces. If you think of like the values, if you pull the drop down on the sheet, if you think of it kind of in terms of dollars, it kind of gives you a reference point as to the value of things. So it's all rated on the ladder.
We don't have character sheets in the handout, so right? Is that what you're saying when you keep asking us to drop down?
No, on your the PDF.
Oh, the PDF. Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
If you download it and look it up, you can
Yeah, the
selected from
second
the
page,
drop
and
down.
if you could put anything there that you want to. I mean, this is not a game of acquisition, so if, you want to say you have a giant battle axe and chainmail armor, cool, you have that. That's what I love about Sword and Sorcery. You can have whatever you want because I can just take it away. So
Okay, I got it.
yeah, fortunes are won and lost in just in a week in that world. So um, it says, well, follow me. I want to take you guys. I want to show you where it started.
All right, show us the way.
Okay, so he guides you down to the cemetery, and it's a quaint little cemetery. Nothing fancy about it. It's got a couple of decent sized buildings that probably hold some notables from the village. It had a a wrought iron fence going around it, and the gate, and that's the front. The gate part has been sort of bashed outward, so something came out. It broke out because it's laying, on the outside of the cemetery. As you guys step over the gate and make your way into the cemetery, you see a handful of graves, 4 of them, that have been defiled. I mean, something came out. There's basically displaced dirt, and you could see some actual footprints actually even leading out from the spot of each grave.
Well, this isn't good.
That looks bad.
Have you ever seen anything like this before? I mean, I've heard this in stories, but I mean, this is hard to believe.
I'm dumbfounded, honestly.
Are you sure this isn't some prank someone's pulling?
Well, I can show you the people they killed. We have them stored up in one of the buildings in town. They killed about 8 people. Everyone else kind of scattered. We did, like I said, they chased them off. The thing that was unusual, I forgot to mention this. The thing that was unusual about when they did take off, they didn't seem to be reacting to us so much as they just sort of suddenly left. They turned their attention away from us and they ran north into the woods.
Okay, I ask him. I say, do you have any other militia that you can scrounge up? Anyone else that can help you?
Well, the blacksmith is pretty good with a sword, and his son, and there's a couple others, but everyone's pretty shooken up right now.
No other children or grandmothers or anything? There's no one else?
There's a handful of people. They're all staying in that building to the north of you, number 7 there. That's kind of like their tavern, mead hall, and it's also has the second floor of it has some rooms for travelers. They're all kind of holed up there in the mead hall. Everyone's just kind of huddled together, except for the people that are putting out the fire.
Roust as many of those drunkards as you can and put steel in their hands and defend this village while we investigate to see where the undead blight has gone.
Excellent. So he basically walks you back out to the main area by where they're putting out the fire, and he says they ran off kind of towards the north. That's all I can tell you.
All right, Mirika turns to Nock and knocks and claps him on the shoulder and goes, "Well,
It's time to do it again, brother."
yep, no one lives forever, and we'll head out that way.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so you're wandering up north, and then what I try to do in the game is try to make things as descriptive as possible. So just kind of tell me what you guys are doing, and we can figure out which skill to use or what attribute or what you know what I mean. Just kind of let me know what your character is doing.
Okay. In order to make this as creepy as possible, Mirik will have a one of those lanterns, if possible. Like what do they call it, a tallow lantern or whatever?
Oh, well, like the directional style.
Yeah, he'll have he'll have one of those. And I guess we are on foot, right, Mark? I guess we would.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll make our way using the light of the lantern, and if there's any moonlight to help us out, we'll trudge on side by side.
as you make your way sort of past the, you get to the end of a little road section here, and there's a little pond. As you're getting away from the firelight, which actually that fire's been, they've been working on that. You're basically in sort of a fielded, lightly treed area, and the you don't see anything moving around in the darkness beyond your lantern light. Can you guys give me an awareness check?
Okay.
Let me see.
Awareness is an attribute, so it'd be up on the top right. So you can add the modifier to the roll.
Yeah.
40
So I just do the fudge roll and add 2 to that. So 3.
So you got a 3, and
I got a 4.
Poor.
Yeah.
Okay. So Knox, as you guys are kind of looking around, you're kind of moving your lanterns around. You just make out a little bit of faint blood on some grass down by your foot.
I check out this blood. I wipe it onto my fingers and I try to measure how wet or dry it is.
It's very wet. It's very fresh. And as you get down to the ground to see it, you kind of start to see a little bit of splattering sort of leading off to the west.
This is very recent, Mirek. We should go in this direction. There's something here.
I stop and give Knox an eye, and I go hold, and I lick my finger, put it up in the air, and then I'll use because I'm the bounty hunter here. He's trying to show me up. I'll use my survival skill and use my specialty. I'll hunt you down, which gives me a +2 to tracking specific targets. So I'll see if there are any footprints because we know that they're humanoid or whatever.
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead. Give me you're trying to pick up the track. What I was going to mention is that when Knox, you saw a couple little spatters and you followed it for a few feet and then kind of lost sight of it. So you know something is in the area, but he kind of lost the track. So if you want to try to pick it up, that would be great. And the difficulty is going to be good. That's what you want to beat. Oop, are you there, Dave?
I got a great. I beat it by 1.
Beat it by 1. Okay, awesome.
Yes.
So it takes a little bit of looking, but you do pick up a few more splatters, and you actually see you find a boot print. It looks like it's heading due west, or the heel of a boot. And you start to pick up an actual track, and you start to you can almost kind of see where it's heading. As you guys make your way a little ways, as you're following it, then you start to hear a noise, sort of a low growling noise, a very smacky kind of a noise. It sounds like, being that you guys have spent some time in the wild, it almost sounds like a wild animal is eating something.
Knox, is that your stomach?
Nope, I ate before he came.
Then I think we need to be very cautious here.
Yes.
All right, so as you guys are making your way cautiously with your torches lit,
I know.
as you guys are making your way towards the west here, you start to make out in the distance, you see some shapes, several shapes beyond a little row of trees. Something on the ground. They seem to be kind of huddled together, and that's where the noise is coming from.
I kind of go ahead.
Should we approach them or no?
It looks like they're having their evening supper. Perhaps I don't know if we should interrupt them.
Probably not.
Well, let's see if we can approach a little bit closer.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So as you guys get a little bit closer, you're close enough you can make out a faint moaning sound. It sounds like a person in distress or a person, and you've heard this before on the battlefield, kind of in their last throes.
Okay. Well, it appears as though there's someone still alive and injured there, so I guess we better try to do something. See if we can rescue the poor fool.
Excellent. All right. So being that they're heavily involved in what they're doing, they're not really paying much attention right now. Can you guys see that?
Yeah, we can just barely make it out on our screen.
So yeah, you basically find a position in between some trees. There we go. And you see basically what looks like 4 creatures. I mean, they look kind of like human, but like they're just tattered clothes, little bits of clothes. Their skin is almost white. They have deformed. Their hands seem very deformed. Long fingernails like claws. There's some kind of twisted abomination that maybe used to be human at one time but isn't anymore. And they haven't really noticed you till you get to this spot here, and then suddenly one of them kind of cranes its head around and makes a noise, and they all stop what they're doing and they turn to look at you.
Creepy.
Don't let us interrupt you, my good fellows. Carry on with your meal.
I don't think they understand this.
Well, maybe they'll understand this then. And I whip my sword.
All right. So as soon as the creatures sort of see fresh meat, they look very glad to see you, and they are going to make their way. They're basically charging at you. So we're going to be putting this into sort of an exchange mode. This is basically breaking into a combat speed here.
Mm-hmm.
So each exchange is roughly about 5 seconds. Basically, you just describe what you want to accomplish, and then we'll make opposed rolls, and then that kind of determines who gets to do their action and how things turn out. Okay, so let's start with Nox.
All right, so I see one of them is charging at me. I'm going to try to get out of the way and try to cut him from the side.
Perfect. Okay, and how about Mirik?
I don't want us to get flanked or surrounded if possible, so I'll kind of stay to Nox's right side and kind of cover that end and possibly attack the same one once it gets in range.
Okay, so you're not really going back to back, but you're staying kind of shoulder to shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so what we're going to do is basically you're positioning yourselves to attack them as they come in. So we'll make our rolls. They're charging in. So you guys can. Sometimes I'll just make their rolls. We'll just do this real quick here. Okay. Move them in a little closer. Okay. And as you guys are bracing yourselves, you notice that there are indeed 4 of them. Oops. Okay, so go ahead and you can make your attacks. If you have any specialties or anything, they can add that to your roll.
Let's see. Ooh, I get +1 when fighting as part of a group.
Nice.
See?
Yeah.
All that military training is paying off.
Yep.
I wonder if I should share this for a moment because I don't really need to see the video chat right now. Let's see.
So just do +1. Oh.
Yeah, just add +1 to it. So.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. We're good.
There we go.
Okay. So Nox swings out, so I don't have any specialties to really aid me in specifically melee. So he'll just with his scimitar, he'll just lash out, trying to still attack the same one that Nox is going after. Keep it simple.
Okay, so you're ganging up on the same one.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if that
Gotcha.
does anything for us or whatever, but wow. Okay. So
It can actually.
fair.
So the way outnumbering works when if you're outnumbering an opponent, each person beyond the first lowers their skill by 1. So if you've got 3 people fighting one person, the one person, their skill is lowered by 2.
Okay,
up to 4 or 5 people, that could reasonably, be ganging up on somebody. So,
okay. Well, I got a fair result. So
something just popped up on my phone. I want to make sure there wasn't anybody from Facebook. All right, so you got a fair, and then what did Nox get total?
I got a poor.
A poor total?
I believe. Mediocre probably. It's -1.
yeah, but don't you get it? You said you got a +1, right?
Yeah,
Modifier?
I had the +1 in there.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh, so his melee weapons is just fair?
Under skills.
Unless there's some others.
So the way the specialties work, if it's like a +1, that's added to your skill.
Okay.
It's basically a bonus. So
right.
What's your melee weapons skill ranked at?
Oh, okay. That's a great. So that's +2. So.
Oh yeah.
3.
So
actually.
you had 3 to your.
I have 1. Then +1.
Okay, so you got a good result.
Okay. Yeah.
So your skill is great, right? When you use your stunt, it raises it to superb. So you rolled a -1, so that lowers it to great.
Yeah.
So you're at great, and Mirik is at
I'm at
mediocre.
Fair. No,
fair.
No, fair. Yeah, just
fair. Okay. And this first guy was at. First one rolled a great. So he tied. Oh, he's at a -1 though. So he's actually he's at a good. Which means Nox beat him, and you tied, right?
What did he get?
He got a good. I'm sorry. He got a good.
He still beat me by 1.
He beat you by 1, but he didn't beat. And here's the thing too: the way when you're outnumbered, you have to tie or beat all of your opponents to get an action. So since he didn't beat Nox, that means that he wasn't able to attack you either.
Okay, that's good.
So he got a good, and Nox got a great, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
So that puts the creature with a minor wound for this exchange. Oops, I forgot I don't have to do minuses now. I can just do.
What did Nox do to him?
Now here's how we like to do things. So basically, winner describes. Gets to describe. So you did a minor wound, which means it's basically going to just give him a -1 on his next exchange. So you can describe that however. It's just a temporary setback. So as you step to the side, you just describe it in a way that's appropriate for the wound.
Okay, so you'll tell me if this is appropriate. If it's like a small cut right in his midsection. Would that be a
perfect? As you're kind of stepping by, he kind of ends up in the middle of you guys, and you slice into him, and it's kind of weird for you because you're used to seeing blood and stuff come out. Nothing really comes out of this guy as you slice him open. It just kind of rips a little hole in it, and he doesn't even really seem to notice.
Well, look at this, Mirik. He's not even bleeding.
And for the next exchange, now you guys have him outnumbered, but there are 3 more coming into the next exchange. So now we're into the next exchange. The one you guys are both fighting is at a -1, but there's going to be 3 more entering the fray here. So what are you going to do this exchange? We'll start with Nox.
Ooh, goodness. Shoot, I would want to dispatch the first one.
Okay.
I should think yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So let's see.
Go ahead.
I want to stab him higher. Try to stab him in the head or something.
Gotcha. Okay. And how about Mirik?
Okay, Merrick is going to consider using Brothers in Coin this time, depending upon his role. To uh, I can do that to add to my roll, right? To give me a
Yep.
bonus.
And you
Okay.
can always wait until you roll to see what you get
Right.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Knox has said obviously how we should try to get rid of this one creature, foul creature. So that's what he'll do. A what do you call it? In a state of not panic but desperation. He'll try
Gotcha.
to lop into the creature.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me make the rolls real quick. Now he's at a -1.
He's at -2 actually.
Oh yeah. Well, I should have. Yeah, I'll just re-roll
Right.
because I should have lowered his skill. Since you guys
Oh
had
yeah.
him outnumbered for this exchange.
So he's outnumbered and he's a minor. He has a minor wound.
Right. Okay. And I'll do the other guys to see who gets into the frame here. Okay. Okay. All right. So go ahead, Knox, and give me your roll.
Okay. Same
That's
rolls.
added.
So I add to another 1 since we're still.
Right. So it's great.
So yeah, it's still great.
Still a great. Okay. Go ahead, Merrick.
Same thing. I'll use a fortune point and use the Brothers in Coin quality.
Okay. And so is that your total roll, or is that
What will that give me using the fortune point then? A +2?
It adds 2.
Okay, so that will bring me up to a great result then.
Great. Okay, so you're both at great?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, perfect. So let's see. This is Ghoul 2, Ghoul 3, and Ghoul 4 as they come in. All right, so you guys had this one outnumbered. You were attacking the same one, right?
Yep.
And Ghoul 1 had a -1, which means that's a Sirius.
Come on.
For Nox, and Sirius for. You guys are going after the same guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you guys are slicing into this thing huge, like big chunks of flesh are falling off of it. Doesn't really seem to be slowing it down too much. And now you've got the other 3 have joined. I was just double checking their results. I don't think any of them were able to actually attack though. No. Okay. So basically, what they've done is Mirek, you've got another one has joined on your side, so you've got basically 2 in front of you, with the injured one and a guy to his left, right?
Okay.
Or am I got those backwards? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Nox. So you've got 2 there plus the injured one. They're both engaging you, and Mirek has the 2 from the north there coming to engage him. So now you've got this creature for the next exchange will be it's a -1 for the rest of the fight until it takes another wound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now the rest of them have joined. Now you're basically kind of getting almost swarmed. You haven't taken the first one down, and now you've got all 4 of them basically in front of you. So now they're outnumbering you. So
Okay.
Nox, what are you going to do?
My first instinct is gonna probably to try to step back. Maybe try to attack one as they come in.
Okay. One thing I do want to mention here, this is a good spot for it. This game has combat stances. There's a couple things you can do. So, and they work very, very simply. You can fight aggressively. That lowers your skill by 1, but if you win your action, you get to add 2 to your roll. You can fight cautiously. That will add 1 to your action, but if you win, you take 2 away from your result. So the attacking aggressively kind of works like a power attack in D&D. You have less of a chance to hit, but if you hit, you do more damage. And cautious is the other way. You have a higher chance of winning the action and defending yourself, but the ending result will be diminished because you're more focused on defending yourself.
Yeah, and I'm approaching this with a cautious.
Cautious, and then there's another thing you can do, which is a full defense. That adds 2 to your action, +2 to your action. But if you win, you don't do any damage. You've basically just successfully defended yourself. You can also use the full defense if you're trying to flee combat. So if you're injured, it helps you to break away from a fight. So you're going to go cautious this time. Okay, so you're going to be able to add 1 to your roll. What's Mirk going to be doing?
Mirk is going to take the lantern he's holding and smash it on one of the ghouls in front of him.
Oh, awesome! Fire!
We'll see. I don't know. Because cool. Attacking doesn't seem to be doing us much good.
All right. So let's do Ghoul 1 here, and he is going to be at a. Now they're outnumbering you guys. You're 2 to 1 now, so that takes away the advantage. But he's hurt, so he's just going to be fair. Ghoul 1. Ooh.
Goodness.
Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. 40F, and the other one is not hurt, so he's going to be at a +1. That's Ghoul 2, sorry, I should have marked that. And then the other guys are not injured, so they'll be at a +1. Ghoul 3, and +1, Ghoul 4. Okay, so, and I should probably have numbered these guys, shouldn't I? Let me do that real quick so you guys know who I'm talking about. How come it's not showing up? Oh, show nameplate. There we go.
Oh, goodness.
Knox, I don't think we charge enough for this job.
Let me get these guys marked real quick.
That was my thoughts.
This is Ghoul 3. And this is Ghoul, whoops, 4.
Okay, so Ghoul 1 is the one that rolled the highest.
Yes, he rolled the best. He seems really pissed off that he's got body parts missing. Okay, so go ahead.
Oh, goodness,
and then,
that's a good roll.
There you go.
Nice. And then you get to add, and that's added to your +3, right?
Yep.
Your
so that's a 5.
-1 for being outnumbered, so that puts you at 4.
At 4.
Which means you beat both of your ghouls. You could basically do. This is interesting. So you could do another serious wound to the ghoul you've already injured, and that would give him another serious, but that would count as a critical because his serious wounds are filled. So that would put him to a -2. Or you could do it looks like a critical. Because you beat the other one by 4, right? You could do a critical to him right off the bat.
Ah, that sounds like a good one. Let's do that. Critical right off the bat.
That'll take away his bonus. That's a good call there. Because now he'll be at a minus. So now they're both at a -1. Okay, go ahead, Mirk.
Okay, so would Mirk still use melee weapons to smash the lantern on the head of or would it be fists, or would it be really, or
my guideline is pick the one that's higher.
Oh, okay. Fist it is then. So he'll smash or attempt to smash the lantern over the ghoul number, or rather, I don't see a tag on him. Well, he's directly to my north, so right over.
Ghoul 4.
Ghoul. Is that Ghoul 4? Okay.
Yeah. If you zoom in a little bit, it might be easier to see. I'm going to zoom in for the folks at home.
But
oh, it's kind of hard to read because of the bars. Yeah.
Well, the only ones that are displaying on our screen is Ghoul 2 and Ghoul 3.
Yeah. I don't think you showed nameplate. You probably didn't click show nameplate for us.
No, it's there.
Look at no.
I'm just checking all the boxes here. Let's see. You should be able to see all 4 of them.
I don't know. Yeah.
You only see 2 ghouls?
Well, we see the ghouls, just the names. We see ghoul number 2 and ghoul number 3 named. Ghoul number 1 and Ghoul number 4 don't have a nameplate for some reason. I don't
But
know why.
it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's not in the world. Yeah, it's no problem.
Well, it's weird. You know, there's a thing on.
Player permissions, name, see?
Yeah, but you see, you're not supposed to have to. Okay.
See if that does it. See if that does it. Let me see.
You know what? I'm gonna try that because I think if I mark all of these,
Click on. There it goes. It shows up now.
Oh.
So we got the player
that's
permission.
weird because when you put it on the other one, so yeah, you can see that, guys, because I put all those on. So you can see 3, you just can't see 1, right?
Yeah, so if you put player permission C, yeah, then that should work. I don't think you have to use all the bars, but you know, just the name.
I don't mind you guys. It's I don't mind the players, kind of have an idea. Some groups like my face-to-face group sometimes likes to have a little bit more mystery, like not know, but it's up to you guys. It's on there, but you have a general idea how hurt they are.
Okay. All right, so Ghoul 4, he'll try that, and then I'm outnumbered, so I'm at -1. Correct.
Right, you'll be -1 to your skill.
Okay, so that neutralizes it then, so it's just a regular roll then. I don't have any other modifiers.
Okay.
Nope. Okay, so it's just a standard roll. So come on. Okay. All right. So I got a good result.
Okay, so you tied the highest one, and you beat the other one. So that was Ghoul 4 that you're able to hit with the lantern. So as you're going towards 3, you notice that 4 is kind of like in a better position, so you're able to kind of like change your trajectory and smack it right upside the head.
Okay.
And I'm just going to make a random roll here to see. Ha ha! And it bursts into flames.
Excellent. Okay.
Wait, I think I could. Hey, I forgot we could go do this.
There you go.
Although I can't do it as persistent, but the thing bursts into flames, and it looks like it's going to take off running into the darkness on fire.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So you just negated 1, but you also took away your light source.
Oh,
so
well.
as it's so we got to fix that.
So Mirik yells out, "That's right, you fool!" And as he sees that our light source is disappearing, he kind of, oh no.
Oops.
That's okay, Mirik. I'll pull out my lantern. We've got a backup lantern.
There goes your light. Hey, but you've narrowed the defenders down, so that's good. All right, so now as you guys are fighting these, they're just literally like just kind of gnashing at you, and you're just kind of wild-eyed and kind of crazy. No real rhyme or reason in what they're doing. They don't appear to be physically affected so much by it's not really slowing them down a whole lot. At least they don't react in any sort of pain or in any way when you are like slicing. Even when the thing burst into flames, it just kind of like it's kind of sat up and realized it was on fire, and it just took off running. But it wasn't screaming or didn't seem to be in any pain. I think it just kind of freaked it out.
Okay.
Okay, so we're to the new exchange. Oh, I usually type that in there too. Sorry, so I can keep track of stuff. Okay, so you're now fighting 1. You still got the injured one in between you guys. Now, the way the zones work, they're all in the same zone. So if you want to move around and do another, kind of, you can do that in the context. So what I try to do, like I said, we do the describe phase. You basically describe the intent, and then we figure out. We break everything into groups of who's engaged with whom, and then we roll the dice and then determine who gets their action, and then winner describes. I should have let you do the last one there, David, since you changed gears going from Ghoul 3 to Ghoul 4. So now we're into the new exchange. Nox, you're still hacking away. You've injured the 2 in front of you. You've evened the playing field. You basically nullified their advantage of being outnumbered because you've slowed them down a little bit. So what are you doing in this exchange?
All right, I'm going to take a sidestep, and I'm going to move closer to Ghoul 1, and
Okay.
I'm gonna try to. I want to stab my sword straight through his mouth.
Oh, cool. All right. And Mirik.
Well, Mirik kind of takes a nervous glance over at Nox's situation. He seems to be doing quite well for himself. And he kind of sets his jaw, and he lunges with his scimitar at Ghoul 3.
Awesome. Okay, so let's do Knox first, since you've got the two guys on you, and they're both injured, so they're going to be at a -1. Oh, ouch! This could be
Yeah,
pain. This could be bad.
it could be bad.
So
Let's
they are
see.
at fair
I,
instead of good, and then you got to subtract -1 from that, right? Oh no, that's not your roll, but because you were at +3, right?
mm-hmm. So that's
So that'd be
one.
effectively +2. So you got a fair result.
All right, yeah.
Oh, oh boy, oh
Oh,
boy. For
Spoke too
you.
soon.
Oh boy.
Waste no
Fortune point.
blood.
yeah. I want to use a fortune point.
Otherwise, you're gonna get hit twice.
Yeah.
So there's a couple ways you could do it. Your chances of getting a better roll are pretty high.
Mhm.
So you can either just add the 2 to it, raising you to great, which means you're only going to get a minor wound from the first
Mhm.
ghoul, or you can do a reroll and leave it to chance and see if maybe you get a really good roll and you can actually do some damage.
I'm gonna try to re-roll here. Ah,
Nice.
perfect.
That's
Hey,
a
that was
big
good.
improvement. So that's a
Yep.
+4 total, right?
Yeah, yeah.
3 + 2 minus the 1 for outnumbered is a
Mhm.
4. Now you've beat both of them, and so you can choose to attack whichever one you want.
Well, like I said before, I'm gonna try to stab my sword through Ghoul One's mouth. I don't
And
know.
Ghoul
Turn
1
into
got
a
the...
shish kebab, huh?
Okay, so this is an interesting thing too, and you can do this in your description.
Mhm.
You'll do you beat the first ghoul by 1, right? So it's going to be
Mhm.
another minor, and since he's only taken
Mhm.
1, it's not going to make it a worse. If you'd already had 2 minors and you did a minor, it would be a critical because
Mhm.
if you look at his bars there. So you only beat him by 1. The other one, Ghoul 2, you beat by 2. That would actually be a serious wound, which would put him at another -1. So the way you could describe it is you're like going for this thing's mouth, but then Ghoul 2 kind of comes up on you like really quick, and you like at the last second you like turn your blade and shove it into him or whatever.
Mhm.
You can change. You're not. Here's the thing.
Mhm.
You're not. If you even though you declare your intent to attack Ghoul
Yeah.
1, once everything's rolled out and has shaken out, you can
Mhm.
change your action within the context of who you're engaged with. I mean, you've already committed to fighting these guys, but
Mhm.
since the Ghoul 2, since you beat both of them,
Mhm.
it's dealer's choice. So you don't have to stick with attacking Ghoul 1. You can, but you'll do more damage to Ghoul 2. So it's kind of up to you how you want to describe it.
Okay. So basically, I start to attack Ghoul One.
Mm-hmm.
Um. But I see that Ghoul Two is coming in close, and I at the last second I turn my sword and slash him across his chest, maybe. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, you actually lopped off one of his arms.
Oh.
Oh, that was nice.
He
So
was
now
coming in a little too close.
coming a little too close. So he's going to be at an additional -1 now because he's got the critical and the serious. So he'll be at another -1. So that's actually going to help you a lot more for the next exchange. All right. So now we gotta do Mirek. I'll roll for Ghoul 3, and he's not injured.
Oh well.
Oh
Okay,
boy.
that's fine. Well, hey, 1 point.
It was fun while it lasted. No. Thank you. Good night. Oh crap, we got another 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take his. I'll take
Did
his.
you already roll?
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I rolled a
Oh, so
great.
he
So
just
he
beat
beat
you
me
by
by 1.
1 then.
Yeah, that
Okay.
wasn't bad. Yeah,
That's just a minor. So
yeah,
you
that's not.
so you basically the thing was a little bit quicker than you anticipated, and maybe you were slightly distracted for a moment while you watched your flaming ghoul run off with your light source, and like oh, it just kind of caught you off guard, and you took a real hard shot to the ribs, that kind of
Wow.
knocked the wind out of you for a second.
Okay, so be it.
And now we're to the next exchange. All right, so Knox, you've basically got these guys whittled down pretty good, but they're still gnashing and menacing and coming towards you.
All right. I feel like I'm close to killing Ghoul 2 now.
Okay.
So I feel like I want to charge him.
Okay.
and try to stab my sword into him.
Perfect. You want to go aggressive on that? That'll give you. It takes a -1 to your. It's a -1 to your attack, but if you succeed, you get a +2 to your output.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to. Well, hey, I'll figure this out once we get engaged. So let's. And then what's Mirk gonna do?
I guess he's going to actually go into. He's a little feeling a little intimidated now, so maybe he'll go into defensive mode.
Full defense or just cautious?
I think that's full, right? If
Full.
can,
That adds a +2.
adds a plus, yeah.
Yep. And then if you do score, you don't do any damage, but you pretty much guarantee he's not going to be able to hurt you.
That's all right. He's hoping Nox
yeah, till you shake off the little shot to the ribs. So that'll go away after this exchange. So you're going full defense, so you'll be adding a +2.
Yes.
All right, let's do Nox first. So I'll do Ghoul 1 and Ghoul 2. Is that Ghoul 1? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he's at -1, so he's just at fair. Okay. And then Ghoul 2 is at a -2, so he's actually -1 now. Ooh, he rolled pretty good. Oops. Yeah, that was at -1. I did that right. Okay,
yep.
So you got a mediocre and you got a fair. Okay, so go ahead now. You're going to be at a. You're still outnumbered. So that'll be a -1, and then you're going to take a -1 for the aggressive action. Yep. So that puts you at like +1, which puts you at
-1.
fair. Well, but you tied him. Now here again, and then you get to add 2 to that. So you got. This is up to you how you want to do it. So you tied him. You get to add the 2 to it, which makes it a serious wound. It won't hurt him as far as it won't affect him, mechanically, because it's just another serious. On the other creature, if you were to change, like I said, you're charging the 1, but they're both right on you, so it's real easy to describe however you want. With that one, if you beat him by 1 and you get to add the 2, that would be another serious wound, and since he's already got those full, that would go to a critical, and that would drop him by 1.
Okay. All right. So here's how it plays out. Ghoul 2 is still coming at me, and I'm trying to charge him, and he gets in too close for me to swing my sword at him. So I'm basically pushing him off, and by that time, Ghoul 1's closing in on me, and I turn to swing my sword at him.
Perfect. And that gives him another critical, right? Or that was another serious.
Yeah.
And he's already out of seriouses, so that's there we go. So he's going to be now at -2, like the other one. So and basically, as you're charging the other one, like you were saying, he came in. You took his right hand off at the elbow. So you got you got 2 one-armed ghouls now fighting you.
Stop playing with those things, Nox.
He's just hacking away slowly but surely. Okay, so now Ghoul 3 is coming at you right now, and he is not injured yet. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got a fair result.
You got a fair? All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you tied him. Good thing you went defensive.
Oh wow! Okay.
Dude, that would have been a serious wound if you wouldn't have went defensive on that that exchange. So he came at you just voraciously, like clawing and going. You covered up and you're able to deflect him and push him off with your shield.
I kind of start backpedaling a little closer to Nox.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, but you survived, so that was good. And now your -1 will be gone for the next exchange. All right, Nox, you got 2 one-armed ghouls. You keeping up the fight?
Yep, slowly but surely.
All right, let me roll for those. Now they're both at a -1.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. I just took a shot out of the Ghoul 1. So now I want to attack Ghoul 2, and I just want to try to finish him off, basically.
Gotcha. Ooh, they're rolling good. I am rolling good today. I just rolled a great roll for for Ghoul 2. Figures the one you want to fight. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh,
there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, and were you? So that's 5-4, and you were just attacking regularly, right?
Yeah, just attacking regular. So no adding or subtracting. I would
Okay,
think.
so here's your choice because the Ghoul 1 is out of uh, wounds boxes,
Yeah.
so you could destroy that one,
Mhm.
or you can add another critical to Ghoul 2, which will put him in another -1, but he'll still be kicking.
Mhm. Well, I'm gonna keep my tensions on Ghoul 2. I just took a shot at Ghoul 1, so I'm gonna attack Ghoul 2.
Okay, so you're gonna give him another critical.
Yep.
Awesome. So now he's going to be at poor for the next exchange.
Mhm.
Yeah, you lop off his other arm.
He's
So now
armless
it's just
now.
trying to bite you. It's got like two stumps, from like a little bit of a shoulder and kind of an elbow,
Amazing.
and it's just coming at you. They're still coming, but they're not able to grab you or attack. He's just trying to bite you. Okay, so we are over to Merrick,
Okay, he's still fighting, backpedaling, fighting defensively.
going full
'Cause that seems,
defense.
yeah, because that seems to be he's trying to hold out, hoping that Nox can finish uh, chopping his firewood over there and give him.
Okay, Ghoul 3 gets a fair. Oh
Oh,
God! If you would have went, oh
yeah,
man.
hey, you never know. So he puts his
So,
shield up and basically hides behind it.
since you beat it by 5, I'm going to give you a shield bash, so you at least put the thing at a minor for the next
Okay.
exchange.
Okay.
Because
All right.
that was awesome. Yeah, 5 points. We'll give you a hit on that. Oops, I must have had his boxes wrong here. Hang on a second.
Okay. So Mirror kind of pushes his with both hands, kind of pushes his shield forward, and hears and feels a big clunk, and kind of shockingly looks over the top of the shield as the goon kind of takes a step back as he kind of thunked it by accident.
Caught it off guard. Excellent. So he will be at a -1 for you for the next exchange. All right, these things are
Okay.
still coming at you. It's to you, Knox.
I want to cut off Ghoul 1's head.
Gotcha. That's a good plan. All right, let's
Yes.
see how these. He's at -2, isn't he?
Yeah. It's like, Ghoul 1, I am tired of you.
Let's see how he does. Are you kidding me? Did I just do that?
I rolled a +3.
Oh, nice. So mine was. Oh, I skipped.
Yeah,
I didn't see my
I
roll.
rolled. I think you did. Mine came in first.
All right, let me do Ghoul 2 here, since they're together, and he's at a -2 as well, or -1. Sorry. Excellent. So you're actually at a 5, right?
Yeah.
Holy crap, that's 7 points. Yeah. Well, here's the thing with the ghouls. So you're going to realize the secret magic thing to killing ghouls is beheading them. So describe it
There you
however you like.
So I swing my sword, and I feel the pressure from his jugular as it goes in, and I see the blood. No, there's no blood, is there? No.
No.
No. So it goes in, and I feel pressure, and it's like jerking it, and I just
And it tumbles to the ground.
yeah, it tumbles to the ground.
Nice. He is no more. All right. All right, so that one is down, and the other one wasn't able to do anything. So now you have Merrick. You have the ghoul at a disadvantage on this exchange.
Okay.
Did you say you were going defensive again, or fighting
I
regular?
didn't. I will, being that I have him at advantage, I think I'll go aggressive, which will give me a +2, right? And then if I
It's a
lose,
-1 to your -1 to your action, and then if you win the action, you get to add 2 to your damage.
that's a gamble though.
It
For
is a
me.
gamble.
Yeah, for me, that's a gamble because he's not a combat really guy anyway. I'll stay behind my shield because I can see that Nox is doing pretty good over there. So I'll go full defensive again.
Or you could just go cautious. That adds a 1 to your skill. It just takes
Well,
2
I'm
away
already
from.
hurt. I've got a minor, so I'm already
No,
at
no, no,
minus.
no. You don't.
Oh, I don't. I took one.
Remember, minors only last for an exchange. It's
Oh,
still
not
on.
the speed, just the
Yeah,
exchange.
it's still on your sheet. Yeah, it counts in the combat, but
Okay.
the -1 only lasts
Okay.
for
That's
one
right.
exchange.
Okay, so
Yep.
you know what? I'll just do a standard attack then. I'll
Standard
just
attack.
do a
All
standard
right.
attack.
So
All right,
the
I'm
the
just
ghoul is at
okay.
fair,
Okay, so he's at -1. Okay.
and he rolled
All
good.
right. Okay, so come on. Okay,
Oh,
so I know I can't. I just can't get over him. So that actually
is a
that
serious.
stands. That stands. That's a mediocre. Yeah, it stands as it is. So yeah.
That's a mediocre. Okay, so he just did a serious,
Yeah, yeah.
serious wound. He took a
So
little
now,
gash out of your
okay,
arm with his
okay.
claws, and you got a nice bright red, 3 or 4 of them going right across your arm. He ripped you open pretty good.
So
That's
now I'm
gonna
-1 for the scene now from
just for the
that
scene,
series.
yep, and
Okay,
then
all
that
right,
goes
okay.
away after you guys rest up.
Okay, all right. So Mirror kind of yells out, "Ah!"
Knox, you hear Mirik's struggling a little bit over there. Okay, so we're to the next exchange. So now Knox, you no longer have the outnumbered thing to worry about,
Hmm.
so you don't have to subtract 1. So you still got the one kind of
Hmm.
one-armed ghoul who's pretty messed up, who's still kind of trying to attack you. You just heard Mirik. He seems like he's holding his own against the other ghoul, but he hasn't been able to take it down yet.
Hmm.
And you hear him kind of shout out, and we're into a new exchange. So what is Knox going to do?
So I'm in a dilemma here. I should either try to finish Ghoul 2 off real quickly so I can go help Mirik, or I can try to backtrack over to him and help him with Ghoul 3.
Yeah, this is all considered kind of the same zone, so you can just basically declare that you're going to run over and try to help Mirik with the other ghoul.
All right, so I guess I'll try to do that.
Okay, so you're planning on heading over there. Okay.
Hmm. Yep.
And Mirik, what is Mirik going to be doing?
He is still he is defensive this action. He'll be in full defensive mode.
Full defense. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So because you're at -1 now, right?
Yes.
All right, so I'll roll for Ghoul 2 and Ghoul 3, since they're all kind of just single combat, to see if Ghoul 2 is able to swipe at Nox as he heads over towards the other one.
Hmm.
And he's at -2, right?
I think so.
Yeah, -1 total because they were good with their hands. So that would be a -1. Ghoul 2 is at a -2, and Ghoul 3 is no longer at a minus, right? So he's at good. And he rolls good. All right. So those are the rolls for there. So, Knox, why don't you go ahead and roll just to make sure that you didn't have to worry. Ow!
Oh, ouch.
So, let's see. That puts you at fair.
Spend a fortune point, buddy.
You've only spent 1 so far, right?
Yeah, I've got 2 more, I think.
At least re-roll it. Can't do much worse than that.
I can't do much worse than that.
It's pretty hard to roll worse than a -3. That happens like 5% of the time, or 6%, something like that.
There we go.
There we go. So that puts you at 4 + 4, right?
What skill do I add to that, if any, at all?
You're attacking, right? So it's a melee weapon. It's the same.
Oh, I thought I was trying to I thought that Ghoul 2 was attacking. Right?
No, it's just action versus action. So had he beat you, then he would attack. He would be able to attack you before you were able to break away. So you'd be defending yourself against him. But I don't think that was even close because you're at +4, right?
Yeah.
And Ghoul 2 was at a -2. So he didn't have a prayer. So you beat Ghoul 1 by 3, which is a serious wound. So I'll mark that. And the any effects from wounds, since it's simultaneous actions, they don't kick in until the following exchange. So if you guys both injure this ghoul, it's the effects of that will kick in on the next exchange.
Okay.
Okay, so Mirik is defending himself. You'll have to beat.
That's a 1 + 2. That's superb.
If you would attack normal on those 2 superbs, you probably would have had this thing done.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. I'm still breathing.
Yeah, and Nox was able to cut into this one, so he's going to be at a -1. Get this guy out of the way, as Ghoul 2 is still hungry, so he'll be coming up still on the next exchange. All right, so you guys got this one outnumbered. You go ahead. You can Nox. You can you get a serious wound to this one, so you can describe that how you like.
Let's see. I want to try to describe something different, maybe. Nah, I'm just gonna slash him, like right across the chest. Up,
Gotcha.
downward slash.
Excellent. All right, so now he's outnumbered. The other one is like, kind of trying to come at you with its one arm, and it's actually no. This one I think was missing both now, or no, that was Ghoul 1 that was armless. Ghoul 2 still has one good arm, so he's coming up behind, He still wants to get involved in this, so he is going to be trying to attack. So we are on the next exchange. Nox, you've got Ghoul 2 outnumbered, but you can hear the one, or I'm sorry, Ghoul 3 outnumbered, but you can hear Ghoul 2 coming up behind you. What are you going to do this exchange?
Let's see. I want to cut off Ghoul 3's leg.
Yeah. Okay. Mirek, you've got a little. Mirek, you've got a little backup now. So what are you going to do this exchange?
Okay, he's just gonna attack normally, and since we've got him outnumbered, hopefully we should be able to. Actually, you know what? He's gonna get cocky. He's gonna go aggressive with this exchange.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
All right. And Nox, you were going regular, right?
I'm also going to go aggressive.
Going to go aggressive as well. Okay, so all you're going to do is just subtract 1 from your roll.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll for Ghoul 2 quick to see if he's able to get involved in this little fight.
Okay.
Oh my God, you guys!
I'm gonna have to spend
the
the
one
fortune
time.
When I can, I'll spend the fortune point when you let me know.
Ghoul 2. Let me get Ghoul 2 in here. He's at a -1, right?
Yeah. Worse than that.
He rolled awful, and he's at a -1 now, and he's outnumbered, so he's at a -1. That would be Ghoul 3.
Which Ghoul, you rolled Ghoul 2 or 3 first?
Ghoul 2 got the -2, so he's not even. Although he tied with you, which means you're able to basically fend him off. He wasn't able to attack you. But the other Ghoul got a. Was it Ghoul 3? Where's Ghoul 3 at?
Yeah, Ghoul 3. Yep, got a 0.
Ghoul 3 got a fair.
Yeah.
And looks like you guys got. Let's see. Where are you at? Because you were at a +3, and then you're going aggressive. It gives you a +2, and you rolled -2, so that's a fair. Right. So you tied Ghoul 2 or Ghoul 3.
Nox got a fair. Nox got a fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reroll.
And you're re-rolling, Mirek?
Yeah, I'm gonna use you're worth as much as they pay me for you, and I'll reroll.
Okay.
Oh, can I do it now or?
Yeah, go for it.
+3, actually +2.
Okay, that's better. So
nice.
That's, yeah.
So you beat it by 1 because that would be -1, right? For the aggressive.
Yes.
Okay, so you did 3 points. That's another serious wound.
Actually, -1 for the aggressive to skill, and then also -1 for my serious wound, though. Actually, right?
I don't have a serious one, I don't think.
I do.
I thought you had a minor one.
I thought I had
a serious on the exchange before you came over.
Yep.
Okay. It's not updating my.
So I beat him by 2 then, only instead of 3.
Oh, okay. That's still it's the same thing. It's still
Okay.
Okay.
So that fills up as serious, and then what was Nox doing? You tied it, right?
Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's see. I add 1 for being fighting in this as part of a group, and I have +2, so that's +3 -1 for being aggressive.
That brings to 2.
And then
you rolled.
I've rolled a -2, so that'd be a 0.
So so you tied him.
Yeah. I tied him. Okay.
So you were able to fend off the one behind you, who was trying to attack you, but it kind of got you distracted, so you weren't really quite able to get a shot on Ghoul 3, but you distracted him enough so that Mirek was able to lop off a chunk of its leg. It goes flying and off into the darkness because he did a serious on it. So it's still standing. The one behind you is still kind of sort of trying to do something with its one arm, but there's still They're still kicking. So Nox, you've got one in front of you, one behind you. What are you doing this exchange?
And we just dealt a critical to Ghoul 3, so I'm just gonna turn around because I'm worried about Ghoul 2 now. I'm worried that he's gonna take a bite into my neck or something.
You got this, Merrick.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna try to finish him off real quick.
Okay, so you're going after 2?
Yep.
Okay, so Merrick, you see that Nox seems a little concerned about Ghoul 2, which means you're going to be probably fighting the Ghoul 3 by yourself. What will you be doing this exchange?
I'll stay on him, and I'll just do a standard
Attack.
on
All right,
3.
let's do Nox first.
I'm just gonna do a standard attack this time because that's
Standard attack. Okay.
aggressive. It's not going to work for me.
Yeah, the timing has been awful for you guys on your stances. When he goes full defense, he rolls superb, and then when he goes aggressive, he rolls 4. It's like
There was one occasion where aggressive worked out for me. So.
Oh, that's right, with the critical.
Oh wow. Straight up
Nice.
zero.
Yeah, for you, that's a good roll, though.
Yeah, because that ends up as a +3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to do Ghoul 2, who is at a -1.
Actually, wouldn't it be +2?
Well, you get to use your stunt too.
You're in a group, and
my
then
stunt?
you're using your.
You're still fighting as a unit, as a group.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Your melee weapons, yep.
All right.
40F -1, Ghoul 2. Let's hope he rolls poorly here, because they could really take him out. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Okay, so you end up with a 3, ended up with a -4. That is 7 points. So that is another critical wound. But at this point, that much damage in one shot, we're just going to take him out. Okay. So just describe accordingly.
Wow. Okay, so I swing my sword so hard that it goes straight through, because I know my pressure from the Ghoul one. I know how much pressure I need to add, and I just swung so hard that it cuts the head clean off, and it goes flying into a tree. And it just sits on a branch.
I'm picturing the end scene in Conan where Tulsa Doom's head is bouncing off the concrete, making that awful sound as it's rolling off in the distance. Awesome. Okay, so now we've got Manui Gulo behind you. So let's get that figured out here. And he's at a -1, so that puts him at fair. So that's a Ghoul 3. All right, Merrick. Oh, it rolled pretty good. It got a good.
Wow, yeah, he did, because I'm at -1, so that would actually give me a terrible. So Merrick yells out as Ghoul body parts splatter all over his cloak, his silken cloak, and he's distracted as the Ghoul comes in and claws at him and gets him with a terrible blow there.
Oops.
So
I put it on the wrong guy. So he just did 3 points, right?
Yep. So that would do what? Give me another serious.
That would still just be another serious. So you'll be okay after the fight, and it doesn't make you any more minus, right? Because serious wounds don't stack.
Okay.
It's just the criticals do. So so you're still just at a -1, not a problem. So you hear the thunk 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 behind you, which kind of makes you feel a little bit better. And so now you've got one last ghoul who doesn't seem to want to give up without a fight. So Nox, you've dispatched the one in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Ganging up.
Yep. This time I'm getting a little cocky again. I'm going to go aggressive.
Woohoo! Well, you guys, he's at a -1 first because you guys have outnumbered. So.
Mm-hmm. Yay for aggression.
And he's oh yeah. Did he take a serious wound or no?
No, I marked the wrong.
Not?
Yeah, I was trying to mark your guy, and I marked his by accident.
Oh, okay.
So let me roll for Ghoul 3. And Mirek, what are you doing? What you fight normally?
Just a regular, just a regular standard.
Regular attack. And Nox was going going aggressive, right?
Mm-hmm. And that actually ends up being great because.
Now he's at -1 now because of the outnumbered.
Oh wait, no, not a great. Fair, I think.
So you got.
No, good.
So you were at +3, right?
Let's see. +3, -2, so 1.
Right. So right, but you beat it, so you'll get to add 2 to the result.
Yeah.
So you beat it by. So you got good.
Mm-hmm.
So you beat it by 2. So adding 2 more of that makes it a
4.
serious.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll mark that off. All right, Merrick. Here's your chance to shine.
Nope, not even. Uh, that's a poor result.
That is a poor.
Yeah.
But since the ghoul was outnumbered, it
He
was
goes
not
on.
able to attack you because it has to tie or beat. And
Oh
since
yeah, there you
Nox, so he wasn't able to get a good shot on you, but you couldn't find an opening as it starts tangling with Nox. But he's
go.
got
Okay.
it. He did another serious wound. But it's
Knox
still
is
it's
all over the
still
place.
it's still clawing at you guys. I forgot this guy's like he's in the Bahamas now. All right, so we got one. We're to a new exchange. It hasn't gone down. These things are pretty tough as you're
Yeah, no
finding
kidding.
out, and
Yep.
pretty voracious. So I'm gonna go. What's Nox doing this exchange?
I'm going to continue slashing at him.
All right, just normal.
Just normal this time, yes.
Okay, so that would be a good result, right?
Let's see,
+1.
plus 1 plus 2 plus another one for being having the numbers advantage.
No, that goes to his skill.
Oh, okay.
So you would
Right.
just do 3 minus 2, so you have a 1.
All
So
right. Yeah.
you have a good result.
Mhm.
And Mirk, go ahead. Well, what are you doing? Just
Just a
regular?
standard. Yeah.
Okay.
Standard. Yeah. So that gives me a actually a poor again.
Well, he's at a poor as well, so we'll
Yeah.
see how it rolls.
Okay, I got lucky. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so let's figure this out. So let's see. So you got a good versus that's 5. Were you going aggressive, Knox?
No,
Or
I
just
was
regular?
just doing regular attack.
So you did a critical and
Mhm.
oh,
I got
and Mirik did a serious.
4.
So
Yeah.
with the 2 wounds combined and the thing's already messed up, you guys can describe your joint decimation of this
So
ghoul.
ultimately, we have to take its head off. Ultimately, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay. So can we just say that uh, I kind of follow Knox's feint, and he as he go from the other side, and we just happen to just
Yeah.
take the head off. It pops off.
Nice. All right. And finally, the last ghoul finally takes its tumble to the ground in a slump to the ground, and everything. The scene just kind of suddenly goes quiet. It goes from all the crazy gnashing and making noises and all that to just quiet and peaceful.
Oh yeah, there's people over here.
Merrick looks at Knox and says, "Well, that took you long enough. I think you're getting rusty."
I think I'm getting rusty too.
I wanted to try something. There's some kind of Shift Z thing you can do now. Oh, look at
Oh.
that.
What does that do? What kind of
It
zooms in on the?
it zooms in on the token.
That's
Oh,
interesting.
cool.
That's kind of, and then you just click anywhere and it goes away. Click anywhere on the screen.
I'm gonna have to
That's kind
remember
of
that.
cool. Because I usually do handouts. I wish I had more time to like get this thing all set up. Because David plays in our other game, and I had time to sort of plan it out because it's been a play test. I actually created the character with all their skills and just little
Mhm.
buttons and just made it a lot quicker. But
Yeah, I'm
I
spoiled.
was gonna do that, but I was trying to get this game done. And the other part of it was, well, if it's all automated, then anybody that's new to the game won't really see under the hood. So kind of
That's true.
wanted to make them see how it would actually play. All right, so you
Mhm.
guys, you dispatch the ghouls, and yeah, and as Nox you go over, you see that the 2 people that are laying there are mostly skinned, and both very dead.
They don't look too good, Mirik. I think they're dead.
Well, there's nothing we can do for the poor fellows now.
We tried saving them.
There's not even a we can't even give them a proper burial or anything. Um, so he'll kind of kneel down and kind of whisper, a rough prayer or two, and then
Knox will do the same.
he'll get up and kind of brush his hands off and everything, and then he'll notice that his cloak still has zombie guts on it. And he'll kind of curse and looking
Sorry
at
about
Knox,
Sorry about that.
and he goes, like I said, you're getting rusty. uh, so let's
It
see
was the
where.
nerves, man. It was the nerves.
Well, it's been a long time since you killed something that was already dead. So
Yeah, yeah. So he'll take a look about now and say where to uh, see if maybe we can see if there's any other blood trail or anything that we still may be able to follow, or perhaps where the burning zombie or ghoul rather ran off to.
oh, you're gonna try to pick up his trail?
I don't know, either that or we head back to the village and let the sheriff know that we think we may have well, we didn't solve their problem 100%, but we may have solved it somewhat.
Yeah.
And you could do both. I mean, you could go let him know and then try to pick up the trail of the one that got away. It's up to you.
Or we could go back to the village, let him know, and then try to scout the perimeters to see if there's
Okay.
any other ghouls.
Okay, we can head back and try to contact the sheriff.
Okay.
And that'll give us a. Oh, go ahead, James.
Well, I was gonna say, so as you guys head back towards the village, they got the fire mostly under control. And I'm just for the sake of pushing through. They've lit a few torches in the village because they've been worried about other attacks or whatever. So the village is fairly lit up now because that way they can see if anything's coming at them. So as you guys make your way out of the forest, you see the sheriff was talking to somebody near the mead hall, and he notices you guys, and he motions you over and to come over and talk to him.
Okay, we go over there.
Oh yeah.
He said he says, you guys look awful. What happened? Where'd you go?
We just got through taking care of some of those ghouls that you were talking about before.
Oh, you found some.
Yes. They were gnawing on some dead people.
Oh no, they must be other villagers. Well, to be honest with you, they're all villagers. I mean, they were villagers at one time. Whatever they are now, we don't know. But I will gather up some people. Can you take them so we can go get the bodies and give them a proper reburial?
Yeah, we'll show you where they're located at.
And he says basically, we're kind of waiting till light because you guys kind of arrived in the town in early night, so it's really only about probably 8 or 9 o'clock at this point. So it's up to you guys what you want to do from there. So you guys basically he grabs a couple guys from the mead hall, and he says, go with these men and go collect our dead. So you guys help them with that, and so once you get to the bodies, they're collecting them up. They brought like a little cart so they could kind of get them all together. They thank you for making the town safer for the night. And so what are you guys doing now?
It's getting late out, and we only have one lantern because the other one was thrown at the other ghoul.
I'm sure that the village would be more than happy to supply you with whatever you need for what you just did tonight.
Do we need to venture out in the dead of night, or should we wait until first light?
I was about to say we should probably wait until light. Make it a little bit safer for us, I think.
Okay. All right, we'll do that.
All right. So you guys are gonna basically stay here for the evening and head out first morning. Now, what's the plan? Where are you planning on starting?
Maybe we'll be able to pick up another trail from where we had the encounter at, possibly.
From the flaming ghoul.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Okay. So they give you their nicest room, which is not that awesome, but but for a village of this size, it's nice. They feed you. There's actually in the mead hall a little bit of singing. They feel a little bit more relaxed, but people are still like they're singing, but it's a like they're still pretty freaked out that their ancestors climbed out of the ground and tried to eat them. So they're trying to give the appearance of feeling better, but you could cut the tension with a knife in the meat hole. So they seem somewhat relieved. Everyone's very, very kind to you. Obviously, they're very, very grateful. You've got people up. Is there anything I can get you? You know, do you need any supplies? Do you need, oh, that sword looks like it needs some sharpening. They're basically kind of bending over backwards to try to help you guys as much as they can.
Okay, I mean that's fine and all. After a while, Mir kind of is getting annoyed at all the attention and pampering. Yeah, but he turns to Knox and he says, "You seem to have heard wives' tales and stories about the undead coming out of their graves. You know anything else about this that may prove to be of some value to us?" Knox?
Huh? What? I wasn't even sure.
He was enjoying the pampering.
Looking at the barmaid. You said that you knew or had heard old wives' tales and stories about the undead crawling out of their graves. Do you know anything else about that may help us out?
I didn't even know I knew that.
If you want, go ahead and you can, if you want, you can make a lore check.
Okay.
To see if there's anything your character might know about this type of thing.
All right, that's cool.
Since he's asking you specifically.
Yeah. I had no modifiers to that, so -1.
Okay, so basically, when you were growing up, you had heard these stories. Now, your character is particularly hateful of all things magical in nature or sorceress in nature. So now that you've had a chance to sort of like figure out what's going on, you're realizing that there's something extremely supernatural in here that is putting you at unease, to say the least. Because I think one of your qualities is sorcery is evil.
Yeah, that's my complication.
So if you ever need a fortune point, feel free to throw that in the mix at some point, and we'll come up with a fun way to challenge your character. Because you're obviously up against something supernatural. So
we're obviously
you would kind of be vaguely familiar with like the stories of the dead returning. You've heard stories of, they call them necromancers, that are in league with the devil, and they do all these strange things out in the woods, and but nothing really specific as far as like this area or a particular location, or nothing like that really jumps out at you.
Nothing specific, medic.
Well, that settles it then. Since there's nothing else to be had, at least I can try to see if I can loosen some of these villagers' coin purses a little bit. And
yeah,
Miracle.
Let's take advantage of their emotional distress.
Miracle will use his complication of I love to roll the bones, and he'll see if he can try to rustle up some a dice game or two just to burn up some of the evening time, since they seem to be in a state of distress. He may be able to get a little more coin out of them.
All right, so let's leave it up to chance. Let's have a little fun with the dice here. So let's go with. Do you have a rapport? You have a rapport of like fair, right?
I have a rapport of fair, yes.
Okay, so we'll just go. We'll call it a situational roll, and depending on how you roll, we'll see if you either make some money or potentially earn a fortune point.
Okay. That's fair.
By allowing your complication to negatively influence your character.
Okay. So just make a rapport roll here.
Just a regular fudge roll, since it's fair.
Okay, and there you go. So that will be a superb result.
Excellent. So this is your choice. You can either lose some coin and get a fortune point, but maybe have made some friends and sort of bonded with the group, or you can clean 2 or 3 of them out for a good amount of loot. of coins and valuables?
I would say that. I could actually. Merrick could use the. I'm sure he could. He wouldn't mind getting a little extra coin, but David says Merrick needs the fortune point, so we'll take the fortune point for
Okay.
that.
Okay. And you don't lose any money. So you basically, you had a decent night. You made a lot of people feel at ease. You didn't lose any, as far as what you had before, maybe a few coins. To them, that's a lot. But
Yeah.
you're allowing your. I'm kind of working this in on the back end, but while Knox may have been busy actually planning for tomorrow and making preparations, you were off gambling and cohorting and carousing. So,
Typical Merrick. Typical.
right. All right, so the night winds down. Everyone's feeling pretty good that they're safe. But most of the people are choosing to sleep in the mead hall just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
They've got a couple guys taking shifts. They want you to get some sleep. They don't want you've done enough. You more than helped out. So you guys are able to get a good night's sleep. Wake up early in the morning. The sheriff meets you down in the main room and says that he's got a couple of horses fully equipped for your use if you choose to help them track down the source of this nightmare.
Okay, that sounds good. We could use a couple forces.
So that means, they got it loaded up. You got torches, you got rope, you've got food, you've got water. They basically, you guys are set as far as supplies go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, that was very nice of them.
We'll
So
definitely be
let's
able to
leave.
track.
See you later. All right. So the sheriff asks if you have any kind of idea where to go from here.
Mir kind of rubs his chin, kind of thinking a little bit, and he goes, "Would you have any idea if there are any abandoned ruins of any sort nearby, or anything, any places that you backwater folk consider to be cursed or haunted?"
Well, backwater folk comment aside, not using your rapport skill, I take it right now.
No, no, not right now. He's more or less using his mirror skill.
He's not a specific like ruins or anything, but there was an abandoned village to the north, about a half day's journey. Nobody really likes to go there because it's considered bad luck, and like people they've seen strange things. Nothing recently. This is beyond the stories you would hear about, but it would be like hunters, feeling like a presence or seeing something out of the corner of their eye. So they pretty much just avoid that area. It's about a half day's journey. If you go right straight north through the forest, you'll pick up another little small road. It'll take you right to it.
Okay, Miracle look at Knox and he'll say, I bet you half of this shiny gold coin that's where we need to go.
Yeah. And then along the way, if we meet any more of those ghouls, we can dispatch them real quick.
No need to stick our necks where they don't belong.
I'm just saying if they only come for us,
Okay.
Well, let me check something here real quick.
If it's convenient.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you know, David, Merrick is actually better with his hands than he is with weapons. He's a good with his weapons, and he has a specialty. He's really good at like wrestling and grappling and that sort of thing.
But I really didn't want to grapple any ghouls, so I didn't, yeah, I think so, yeah.
I was just throwing that out there.
Ghouls are icky.
Okay, so you guys are heading up to where you were previously, right? Up.
Is that still kind of in the same direction as this abandoned village, or does that sound like a good lead for us?
Um,
Or not to
well,
metagame, but you know.
the flaming ghoul did head off north. Like when it ran, it
Hmm.
Okay.
went it went north. It didn't go towards the village. It went in the opposite direction.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we should, as originally we kind of thought, maybe we should start there then.
Okay.
And is it okay for because Mirk has good range weapons? Is it okay that I would have like maybe a crossbow?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So yeah, let's head that way.
All right. So basically, you guys head up in that area. Are you looking for any clues or anything up in where you had the fight, or are you just heading up into the woods?
Yeah, I'll Miracle try his survival again and see if he can pick up any strange or maybe another blood trail or something of that nature.
Okay.
So we'll try that. And I get a mediocre result.
Mediocre. Okay.
Yeah, take
So
that back. Wait a minute. No, because he can use his specialty with that. So
yep.
that would give him good result.
Good. Oh,
Yeah.
excellent. Okay. So you get up there and you basically find a lot of smoldered grass and bushes from where the thing was running through, and you're able to kind of get a general sense of direction that it was heading off kind of northeast into the forest. So it basically leads you right into the spot where it went into the forest. As you're traveling in, though, you're picking up little bits here and there. You're finding broken branches. You're finding occasional footprints. Basically, gets you through the forest. But when you get to the other side, you do find the road, but you lose track of any signs of the ghoul.
So we do have a road here, but no signs of the ghoul. And which direction is the road going?
The road runs east to west, so it's in front of you. You
Oh,
can
we're crossing it. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
Okay.
when you come out, you're kind of on a high hill area, and you think you see to your right as you're looking, kind of scanning the area. You think you see a couple of tops of buildings, maybe about a mile or so off in the distance.
Okay. All right. Knox. That looks like
Cool. It
that
looks
may
like
be
it's the village.
that may be the way to go.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
go there.
All right.
All right, so
So
you guys start galloping down the road there. When you guys get just to the outside, now you can see it's another. It looks like another small, would have been about the same size village where you were at. Most of the buildings, the only thing standing is maybe a wall here or a doorway there. It's pretty much just rubble and ruins. A lot of overgrowth. It looks like nobody's really been in this area for a long time. As soon as your horses get to the edge of the town, they stop and they start kind of stirring up, and they're kind of prancing around, and you try to goad them in, and they don't seem to want to go any closer.
Oh,
okay, something seems to be
see,
disturbing our mounts.
even the horses are scared of this place. That does not bode well.
Okay, well, this must be where we need to be.
Yep, let's go.
Oh, my animal's terrified. This is the way to go.
All right. We'll dismount. Is there maybe we can try to secure the
Yeah, let's secure the
horses
horses.
and the
Or horses like by a tree or something. Maybe.
battery? Okay.
Okay. I
All right.
forgot to
We'll
get rid
try
of all
that.
your wounds here. Hang on.
Okay.
That's got to feel better. Ah,
Yeah. All right.
there we go. All right, so you tie the horses off. You start going through the town, and it's definitely a ghost town. I mean, there's like I said, little bits of shacks and buildings that maybe were once standing. Um, the road that you're on, as you get to the other end of the town, it just sort of stops. So this was at the end. There's at the end of this road. So it's basically one road leading out of the town. But there's a footpath that goes that you pick up that goes north. It looks like it's going uphill and into a grove of trees.
Hmm.
Okay. So we aren't seeing any kind of signs of life here at all.
No, and you don't notice any birds chirping
Oh wow.
You don't see any bugs or, I mean, nothing. No little critters scampering around. It's
Okay.
pretty much nothing.
Okay.
Just really
Uh,
quiet.
This is a
can
natural.
what'd you say?
This is a natural.
Highly.
Can we kind of do we the footpath? Does it go into a wooded area, or is it just beyond
The
our
footpath leads up a hill into a grove of trees, and then
into
you're
the grove of trees? Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All
Mhm.
right. Well, let's uh let's see what fate has in store with us in this direction.
All right, sounds good.
And we'll head up the path cautiously.
Can you both give me an awareness check?
Yeah.
Uh, wow.
Okay, I got a good result.
Okay.
Yep, same here.
Same. Both good. Okay. As you guys are making your way up the hill, you feel like that sense like somebody's watching you, kind of making things a little bit uneasy. Every once in a while, you feel like you're seeing a creature or an animal, maybe a deer or something off in the distance, but every time you turn to look, you don't see anything there. And you're both sort of having the same experience.
I'll cradle my crossbow in my arms and knock it. And I kind of mentioned to Nux, I say, feels as though it's almost the same feeling I get when I've got my bounty that's within my grasp, but just hiding from me. I feel very uneasy here.
I do too. I'm trying to remember if I recall this from a distant past or whatnot.
Yeah, this is definitely a spooky sort of area because like it's very very quiet. Like I said, you don't hear birds, you don't hear any rustling, of creatures or little small animals or anything like that. And like I said, every time you think you maybe see something off in the distance, you turn your head and there's nothing there. Um, Almost like your eyes are playing tricks on you a little bit. As you get to the edge of the forest, you can see the path continues in, and the trees are kind of grown up over like this, so it almost creates a sort of a natural hallway, so to speak, because the
Like a
trees are kind
canopy.
of they've overgrown over the top. But
Mm-hmm.
you've got like this line of trees. It looks like it was. This is not a natural forest. It looks like it was planted this way because the trees are like in a perfect line as they,
Okay.
as the path goes in. Um, it's still going up a hill a little bit, so you can't see what's at the end, but you can see, down a little ways. It's fairly dark in this part of the forest too because the canopy has sort of intertwined, so it's very very dense up above you. So as you go into it's not dark. I mean, your visibility's fine, but it's not sunny. There's a lot of areas of shadow, and your
Okay.
range vision is probably just like 100 feet or so into the forest.
Okay.
Normally you'd be able to see a lot further, so it's fairly dark. You're still getting that weird feeling. You're still seeing things out of the corner of your eyes. Sometimes you even feel like maybe you hear a rustling. Um, could be the wind, could be an animal, but every time you turn to look or try to notice something, there's really nothing.
I'm sure
Um,
every footstep that we take seems to be loud in our ears, as we're
yes.
trying to make our way up this path still. Okay.
This path is giving me the willies, man.
And so yeah, so you guys you make your way up as you go. You top the crest of the hill, and you see a stone building. It's not very large. It appears to be maybe 15 feet or so in diameter. It's like a square, just a very nondescript sort of building. It's just two pillars on either side of a door with a little bit of an ornate thing over the top of the door. It looks like it attaches the two little columns together. Um, the path, it opens up, basically the path as you go over the crest, it opens up into a grove, okay? And there's like a clearing, I should say. And in the center of the clearing is this building. There's a lot of overgrowth and a lot of things to the side. Can you guys both give me a survival check?
Oh, okay. Zero. So fair.
Okay,
Fair? Okay.
I got a great result.
Great result. Okay, Mirik, you make out what appears to be, it's very hard because the ground is very hard here, and you're almost kind of surprised that you actually do see some boot prints and some footprints, and even some, look like maybe some wild animal prints, but not, how to describe it. You notice some wild, so it looks like wild animal prints, but they're in pairs. So whatever it is on 2 feet, not 4.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
See what I'm saying? You can tell by the gait or whatever. But despite all of the overgrowth and it's everything outside, the clearing is open of trees, but it has almost shoulder high and waist high grass and clumpets of thickets around, and it just looks really like untouched. But this path going to the door seems to have a considerable amount of traffic, but not really noticeable. But you're able to make out enough that you could see a variety of footprints and what appears to be some kind of wild animal, but you only see it in pairs.
Okay, I put my hand up and whisper to Knox. I say, it doesn't make any sense. These tracks that I'm seeing here, it appears to be some type of animal, but, and I kind of look again and peer a little bit closer and kind of point my finger down towards it so Knox can see, and I say, but it appears as though the beast walks upon 2 legs like a man.
This is quite intriguing.
And I look at him, I say, intriguing?
Yes, it's madness.
It's madness.
It's an animal who learned how to walk on 2 feet.
I roll my eyes and I say, Knox.
You know more about survival than I do. I know nothing of tracks.
I know of no whatever beast it is that walks upon 2 legs. It's not anything we want to meet if we can help it. I'll put it that way.
Probably not.
Is there any way, or do I have any idea of how large the prints are to give me an idea of how large the creature may be?
Well, I wasn't going to say anything, but since you took the time to ask.
Okay.
I like to lead a little bit, but I like to kind of see where players are going to go, and some people would just dismiss it, oh, we found the tracks.
No, he's already freaked out, so yeah, that would be something he kind of peers at.
The boot tracks just appear to be normal human-sized person, maybe roughly 6 foot tall. The other tracks give the impression of something at least 7 feet tall.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Probably weighing in the area of 400 pounds, 400 or 500 pounds.
Okay.
The other thing that's really, really interesting is in the center of those tracks, the ground, the dirt, or any bits of grass or underneath where the thing stepped, it looks like it was slightly smoldered.
Okay. That can't be right.
That sounds very dangerous.
Oh, now you.
No.
As soon as there's some obvious.
You describe this to me, and I go, oh, that is you are right. That is worth mentioning.
And like I said, you could tell by the stride and the gait that this thing is probably about 7 to 8 feet tall, and pretty heavy.
Mirik turns to Knox and he says, "If we survive this, we'll have quite a tale to recant to others. Mark my words."
And the steps go right to the large double door in the center of the pillars on the building.
Okay. James, did you say that there was Was there an interesting symbol of note above the door, or it was just kind of fancy detail?
It's ornamental. It looks like it's
Oh,
painting some kind of a scene, maybe religious in nature.
okay.
It looks like a bunch of people, like it's only like from their. It's like it's zoomed in. It's not. It's like the bottom of the picture is just like from the shoulders up, like, and they're all kind of doing kind of this kind of a thing. And then there's this large figure up above them. The thing is like an archway, so it's kind of a half circle above the door. So they're all taking up the bottom. It's all just people's heads basically, and
Okay.
some hands kind of gesturing up. There's a creature on the right hand side that appears to have like a huge staff, and there's a creature on the left hand side that has what appears to be like a spear. His staff has like a large blade on the end of it, and
Hmm.
they appear to be in some kind of battle.
Okay. Okay. All right. A miracle. He'll get to his feet and kind of make his way towards the entranceway or the doorway there,
Okay.
um, and see if he can. Well, he doubts if it'll happen, but he'll just kind of see if he can like gently open the door, open and kind of peer in.
Okay. It appears that the door is it looks like it's a metal door. Actually, the building's stone. The door appears to be metal. It looks like because it's got the large, like the round circular knockers in the front, it's meant to be, pulled open because you don't see the hinges on your side.
Hmm.
Okay, that's fine.
Um, as you go to grab the knockers to pull the door open, you need to give me a will check.
Okay, all right. Let's. Oh boy. Okay, that's not his thing there. Okay, I got a fair 0 result.
A 0. Okay.
Mhm.
So as soon as you grab the knockers and go to pull, you like feel like you leave your body for a second. Like you have this sense of vertigo. Everything, your vision in front of you, you're staring at the door. But as soon as you grab the door, everything goes black for a second, and you for just a moment you get a flash of this place. It's nighttime. Everything's on fire. There's people screaming. There's like some battle raging on. You see that for just a moment. And it seems like it's like 2 or 3 minutes in your mind, but Merrick sees it's just a few seconds. I'm sorry, Knox. So Knox, as you see Merrick grab the door, you see him sort of like stiffen up, and he starts kind of convulsing a little bit, and then his knees buckle, and then he just kind of
Oh
gets
wow.
calm, like he just relaxes again, and then he's fine.
What's wrong with you, Merrick?
I kind of shake my head, and then look back and say, "What are you talking about? Help me get this door open."
Okay, let's do it.
All right,
I'll,
so
I'll walk closer to him. To the door.
you pull the door open and you see it's pretty dark in there, so you're probably gonna need some light. But what you can kind of make out in the darkness is it's a short set of stairs going down into a fairly good-sized chamber, um, and it appears like okay. So there's the room, and the stairs kind of go in to the floor, and there's nothing else around the room. It's just basically a empty room with a set of stairs going down.
Hmm.
Okay. I'll. Well. Hmm.
We're
Okay.
already in here.
Home is right. Yeah.
Let's press forward. I'll go first.
All right. I'll put my shield on my back and I'll hold the lantern so that you can I'll hold it up higher and walk behind Knox.
Okay,
Lantern.
gotcha. All right, you guys head down the steps, and it feels like it goes, maybe a level, like a story's worth,
Mm-hmm.
about 10 feet or so in depth. But
Mm-hmm.
it's not a very deep set of stairs, so it takes a while to get down there. It's probably about a 40 to 50 foot hallway going down.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get to the bottom, there is another door. It's got a lot of strange markings on it. It has latches. The knockers on the front are identical to the ones that were in the building outside.
Huh.
And there are a couple of sconces on each side of the door. Other than that, there's really nothing. It's just a set of stairs going to another door, and you're basically in a double wide hallway going all the way down.
Okay. Does this doorway have another scene over the header?
No, it's
Okay.
just a door. But the doors are identical to the front doors, but nothing around them. It's just the door.
Okay.
I'll just open the door then. Sweet. Or try to, anyways. Pull on the knocker, just as Mirik did.
Okay. You give it a tug, and they're heavy doors,
Mhm.
but they're not locked, so they start to they open up. As you peer inside, there's a short landing.
Wait,
with a
nothing
couple.
happens?
Nothing happened.
Mary kind of looks and he Oh well. Okay.
You were hoping for the psycho thing, right?
Okay.
So as Knox opens the door, you see a small landing, a few steps going down into a chamber that's about 15 by 20. There appears to be a large fountain in the center of the room, and there are another huge set of double doors with the same. They look exactly the same as the ones you're looking at on the other side, and I will move you to the appropriate map.
Okay.
All right. This is pretty ornate.
So it looks like, it was probably once a very elaborate, very posh built structure. The floors marble, but they're cracked and sort of worn. There are two large basins to either side of the entrance there as you walk in. Full of dust and dirt now, but may have been used for. So they looked rather ornate, like they might have had some sort of ceremonial purpose. And then, like I say, you see the fountain in the center. There's no water; it's dry, but it's got like the main bowl, and then there's a sort of a thing going up from the center of it with like a almost like a sprinkler head looking thing on top. That's what you're looking top down or whatever.
Okay,
So this thing, the room is about the ceiling's about 10 feet or so in height, and this thing that's in the center goes almost to the ceiling. And then you've got the double doors over here on the east wall.
Okay.
That's a pretty tall fountain.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, it doesn't seem to be anything much of note in here, so can we keep moving towards the doors?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
We'll open we'll open together. The doors together.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so as you grab the knockers, you go to tug on the door, and it seems stuck.
Oh.
Really? Okay.
Okay, I'll jerk it around and see if that pulls loose.
See if it's just stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to budge.
Okay, so we have there must be some type of catch or something to this.
Maybe it's like a hidden button or something.
Possibly, yeah, could be.
Okay, so in this game, your search skill is basically investigate.
Yeah.
If you want to look around for something, if you
Okay.
want to tie it to, if you've got a thieving skill and you're maybe looking for something like a mechanically hidden lever or something like that, then you could use your thieving skill or your investigate skill, whichever's higher.
Okay.
So investigate is basically a general search skill, but I usually if somebody wants to use a thieving skill, and they can kind of justify that they're looking for something specifically like that, like a hidden catch or something like what you mentioned before, then you could use your thieving skill as well. Whatever you think is going to work better for you.
Okay.
I'm doing a general investigation.
Yeah,
because
that's what
better.
Okay, go
that's
ahead
what
and
I'm going to.
make a check, and let's see what you find or don't find.
Fair.
Fair.
Both fair.
Yeah.
Where you? Well, I guess you're searching the door, right? You're looking for like a hidden
Mhm.
lever or a catch or a button or something like that.
Yeah, see if there's anything maybe actually around the base of the fountain, perhaps. Uh, and if we neither of us finds any kind of lever or switch or anything, then maybe I'll look in the urns after that. So
So you're checking the door and the fountain. One of you was
yeah,
checking the
that
door, one was checking the
yeah,
fountain. Okay,
sure,
gotcha.
yeah.
Now the fountain seems to have more of those etchings, like you saw on the outside, that are depicting some kind of a battle. But you don't find anything like any kind of a button or anything that pushes in as you're kind of checking it out. It's pretty much like a big stone fountain that's been engraved, so there's no extra pieces on it. It looks like it might have all actually been cut from a single stone. Even the middle part seems to be attached because you can see into the bottom since there's no water in there. You don't notice anything unusual about the fountain or the door.
Hmm.
Oh, what about they are urns, right? To either side of the
Yep, if
steps?
you want to
Okay.
use your investigate, you can check those as well.
Okay.
I'll check this one.
All right. Okay.
Absolutely nothing. I find nothing anyways.
No, but
Not
so I like really bad failures because it's kind of fun to add some interesting elements. So
Mhm.
while so while Knox is like trying to be all like super spy, and he's checking things out, and he's like examining the urn, he's moving it off to the side. As he spins around, his elbow hits the wall like right over here accidentally,
Ouch.
and one of the bricks in the side actually depresses a little bit, and you hear a click, and you hear the click. Actually, you don't hear it as well, but uh, Mirik hears it from behind the door.
okay. All
Oh,
right.
something happened.
I turn to Knox and say, I think I found it. And he'll tug on the door to
You think you
open it up.
found it? Awesome. I got
You did?
this.
You found the
Okay,
button?
This way.
Where's the button?
And he'll hastily pull the doors open and come on, Knox. We have
Okay.
no time. We have no time to waste.
No time.
All right, so as you go to try to grab the door again, it moves much easier this time. Knox seems to have accidentally stumbled upon the
Oh
the
yeah.
mechanism for for opening the doors. Um, so the doors open up. It's another stairwell that is going down, much steeper than the ones coming into this part of the tomb. So these are actually kind of like normal steps instead of like this more shallow. So you're descending quite a bit more rapidly.
Hmm.
They go down about 30 feet or so,
Wow.
and you come to the. Oh, I'm sorry. So as you're walking down, it goes down about 30 feet, and then the hallway turns left. Um, who's in front?
I guess we'll keep going the same like we did coming in. Knox was in front, and then I'm kind of standing
Okay.
behind him with the lantern
Yeah,
up
that
above,
works.
kind of
All right,
shining.
perfect. So as you guys are making your way down, the light of your torches reveals that at the landing of these stairs seems to open up into a chamber. As you get close to the chamber, I need you both to make an awareness check for me.
Okay.
I got a great.
Okay.
Okay, and I got a pour.
Poor.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need for Merrick to give me an agility check.
Man, okay, that would be a terrible.
That would be, and that's a natural abysmal.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. How many fortune points do you have left?
I have some, but I think I should still save them for the final encounter. But I've got two. Got two.
Okay. So as you guys are walking down the stairs, at one point, since Knox, you were in front. You're walking down this stairway, and your foot comes down on one of the steps. You hear a slight clicking noise, and instinctively you duck.
Uh-oh.
Just as a reflex, like, oh, what was that noise? It wasn't even really so much like for trouble, but Merrick didn't duck. And you hear this like,
Oh wow.
and oh boy, Merrick. Uh,
Should I use a fortune point? Is that what you're telling me? Better or what?
uh,
I don't.
well,
I mean, it doesn't seem like. I don't know. I didn't want to. I'll put it that way. I'll take it. Go ahead. Go ahead. I can take it.
All right. So all of a sudden you hear Merrick shout out in pain, in intense pain,
Oh,
and then you hear a thud.
oh boy.
I turn around and go, Merrick, what happened?
He's not responding.
Uh-oh.
Oh crap! I check his pulse.
He's alive,
Okay.
but he's unconscious.
I'm gonna check his body, see if there's like any protrusions.
So what you're going to notice are several small darts littered about the walls. There must have been some holes along the side, and you triggered a trap that sent them all kind of a crossfire kind of a thing, and he got hit by one right in the neck.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is that right?
It's probably about a 4 or 5 inch dart. It's lodged into his neck.
5-inch dart. Wow, that's brutal.
Not the tip's not 5 inches. The whole thing.
Yeah, it's still huge.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that off of him.
Okay, it's not a huge wound.
Mm-hmm.
So the way it hit him, it doesn't seem like it would have been enough to make him fall unconscious, unless he maybe just fainted from the shock.
Maybe I'm gonna try to rouse him from his slumber or whatever.
Okay, he actually doesn't rouse, and he starts snoring.
Uh-oh. Do I have to carry him the rest of the way? Is there anything around that I can use to try to wake him up?
I mean, you've got just, if you imagine like your average gear, you've got some food, you've got some water, you've got torches, oil, that kind of stuff, but nothing like no magic healing potions or.
Mm-hmm.
A shaman would have really come in handy right about now.
If I
I don't know if I'm assuming I'm poisoned. I guess I don't know. I don't know what, or was it the trauma from the wound? I don't know.
I guess I could try
you were like, you heard you didn't really hear it. You heard thup thup thup, and then everything went black.
I could try pouring some water on him, see if that does anything.
Okay. Now, so Mirik, as you are in dreamland, you're having this amazingly strange dream, and it appears to be tied to the vision you had when you first grabbed the doors.
Mm-hmm.
You see this massive battle. It looks like a post-apocalyptic, the scale and scope. I mean, it's like, imagine the entire city of Rome on fire.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, and everything's charred, and there's people running. There's people on fire, running and screaming, and there's like these big. It looks like they're launching like flaming balls of death from catapults and ballistas, and it's like this massive battle that's taking place on the ground. And you're in your dream world. You're kind of running around, scurrying. You can smell the sulfur and the fire, and you can hear the screams. and it's like being in a war zone, like
Oh
nothing you've
wow.
ever
Okay.
experienced. And as you're running around, you happen to look up, and you see these two massive figures. They don't even seem real. They appear like ethereal, like you can almost see through them. And they're
Mhm.
having some kind of a battle above you. And it seems like the fallout from their battle is causing all this destruction from below.
Oh wow. Okay.
At the and you sort of get fixated on the two beings. One seems very angelic and pure and good, and the other one just looks the definition of evil. It's got the
Okay.
big horns and the bat wings and the scaly skin and the fangs, and they seem to have some kind of battle.
Mhm.
And right as you sort of are taking this in, the winged creature looks straight down, looks right at you,
Mhm.
and lets out this big laugh. And he takes his spear and he chucks it at you.
Oh.
And as it's just about to go through your chest, as you're standing there looking up, it's
Uh-huh.
coming down. You wake up.
Ah. Okay. Merrick,
So
his
the
eyes.
water. So as
Okay.
you're like, so Knox is trying to. Oh my God! I mean, he's down. He's trying to figure out. He grabs. Oh, I'll try water, and you start sprinkling the water on him. And when you do that, he comes to, a little groggy, but he has this very startled look on his face.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah. I let out a yelp,
You'll be fine.
and he looks
Shake it off.
and his eyes once they focus in on Knox, he kind of where are we? Okay, all right, and then he kind of brushes himself off and gets to his feet, and he notices the 5-inch dart on the ground.
You see several. There's like 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, they went through and hit the walls on the opposite sides, and then
And he kind of
landed.
runs his hands down his chest and his torso, seeing if there's any other holes in him or whatever. And he, I'm alive. I'm alive.
Now you're going to be a little groggy from this,
Okay.
and you've because of your terrible failure on your check, you're going to add a quality to your character.
Okay.
And it's going to say it's terrified of demons because
Okay.
of all the scene that you saw, and one tried to kill you
Okay.
in your dream.
Okay. Got
So
it.
put that on your sheet.
Yep.
All right. It takes him a couple minutes to kind of gather, get his wits about him. But after a couple minutes, he seems fine. Merrick seems like he's able to regain his normal self.
Okay. Okay. Shall we carry on, Knox?
Yes, let's
Okay.
continue our descent.
Okay. Perhaps no more slip-ups on my end then.
So you come down into the chamber. Again, it's a dark chamber. It's a very oddly shaped chamber. It has a large basin on the wall to your right, and to the left, there's a large sarcophagus in the center of the room. There's little alcoves to the north and south of it, with some tables, and it looks like some vases and different sort of religious artifacts around. They appear to be that nature. And then past that, there are 2 racks of weapons, it looks like, onto either side, and then there's a door on the far west wall. And so I'm going to move you guys. Did that refresh for you?
Yep.
Yep. We're good.
All right, and I'm going to zoom this up in case anything fun happens. I can do a little screen share. There we go. All right. So basically, you see the basin to your right. This basin has water in it. The sarcophagus in the center, and then you see the tables up here and down here. And like I said, they appear to have some, little candle stands, and there's vases, and there's little religious-looking symbols and little knickknacks or whatever on the tables. Then you see the racks of weapons towards the end of this room, and then there's a single door on the west wall.
The same type of doors before, or something a little different this time to the west.
It's a different door.
Okay.
So it's thanks. It's a single door.
Mm-hmm.
It has the same style knocker on it. The handle, the
Okay.
big round handle, but there's only one. And it appears to be constructed, so it's like half of the ones you've seen before.
Okay. Can we take a closer look at the
Sarcophagus?
yeah, thanks, sarcophagus in the middle there?
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Let's take a closer look at this.
Okay.
The first thing that really jumps out at you is how enormous this thing is. It's about 10 feet in length and 5 feet in diameter, which is pretty big. Now, Mirik, since you had the vision, the figure on the top looks very much like the good figure that was in the scene that was not
Yep.
not the one who threw the spear,
Right. Okay.
the other one.
That's still quite unnerving, though. Okay.
That face looks familiar.
Okay. Mirror kind of blinks, with a start, and he says out loud. He says, "This that face is disturbingly. I've seen it before, in a dream." And he kind of looks at Knox,
Dream? What the heck have you been having?
He kind of shakes his head, and takes a look to see if does the sarcophagus look like it's been undisturbed forever?
Yeah, it hasn't been like looted or anything like that. It doesn't look. It's very, very old. That's very apparent. Let me get my screen here. Screen 2. Oh, actually, I can do it just as that, as a tab. That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All right. So that kind of pops it up. As you are examining the sarcophagus, your torchlight flickers just for a moment, and on the tables to the north and south of you, forms begin to materialize.
Forms begin to materialize.
To the right layer.
Whoa, there's something behind you, Mirik.
Behind me? What about behind you?
I was trying to find like a better representation. These aren't like really like skeleton warriors. They're more like the ghouls you saw before. So they have a bit more flesh on them than, but they sort of magically materialize in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And they do the whole Viking clack clack with their weapons on their shields,
okay, yeah.
and they jump down onto the ground in front of you.
Not good. Okay.
So we'll start with Knox.
Guess we're gonna have to dispatch these. So let's see.
You don't want to try to reason with them? Maybe you want to gamble with them.
Okay, first off, I'll try to talk to them. I'll go. Who are you, and why are you here?
They don't. Its mouth doesn't move, but you hear a voice in your head. It says you have disturbed the resting place of the king. Prepare to die.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I just wandered in here through 3 doors and 60 flights of stairs by accident. It's completely random. This isn't the mall? What?
I'll say the dead are restless and are attacking the living. It's not the way of it's not the natural way of things.
The one above you, as you say that, Merrick, it says it just all you hear is prepare to join us.
Okay, all right. These guys are okay.
They don't care.
Okay.
You had one job.
Yeah.
Defend the crypt.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we'll take of course, I'll take initially take a defensive posture just to see how hard this guy hits, and then go from there.
I'm gonna take a cautious posture.
Okay. All right. So we'll do the ones on the south here first. Knox and your creature. Oh, hang on a second. I forgot to do something here quick. Oops. Give me one. I thought I did this last night, but I didn't. Okay. And I gotta make one more. Oops. 2.
James, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, okay?
Go for it.
All right, be right back.
Oop. They're not gonna do the right.
I'll go ahead and be right back as well.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go take a potty real quick then. Quick. We'll be right back, everybody who's watching. One person.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I don't know. This is getting rougher.
Whew, just had to take a quick bow.
Oh yeah.
Knox isn't scared.
Well, Knox is pretty tough, so he's pretty good. Merrick he's more kind of more a little more average, well-rounded, But yeah, combat is not his.
I'm probably just getting lucky here.
Think so? Oh, your guy's pretty good with the sword now. That's his thing. Well, he's a soldier, right?
He's a soul sword, so he gets +2 in melee weapons. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
All right. So we'll start with Knox. And you said you were going cautious.
Yep. So add +1 plus the melee thing. So that's ends up being great, I think.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta change this to. Oh crap! Hang on. I'm getting confused because the map is showing up on our Hangout on my laptop screen, and the actual map is over here on the right of.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's showing it on your screen. Like, yeah, okay, I see it now. So I clicked on your thing.
I forgot to do a couple things here. There we go. And I gotta do this guy real quick. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. I forgot they added that. There's a little thing now on the tokens where you can assign, them to a character sheet or whatever, and I didn't used to use that.
Yeah.
So that'll make it easier. And that's all done. Okay, there we go. So now they should say what they are, right?
Undead Warrior 2 does. Undead Warrior 1 isn't showing. His name isn't showing up for me.
Oh, I forgot to check the little. It's weird because they make you do it on the player thing and on the show nameplate on the first page. So
there it goes. Yep.
There we go. Okay. How come? I forgot to check there.
Oh.
Well, it's easier for me not to have to look down. So if I
just... you're wondering why? Yeah.
All right. So he was going. You're going against Warrior 2.
Nox is going cautious. I'm going full defensive.
Oh, that's right. So you added. Did you add 1 to your result for going cautious?
Yeah. So it ended up being great.
Great. Okay. Ooh, ties. This thing's pretty capable.
I knew it.
So it's clang, 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 and a little circling, and it appears much more agile than what it looks like. And you were going cautious as well?
Yeah, so I got a good result.
Good?
I'm sorry. Yeah, good. Yep. Yep.
Oops. Warrior 1. Ah! This one might be a little bit less. Maybe doesn't remember as much as the guy in green. So you do a minor, right?
Yes.
So you can go ahead and describe that how you like.
Okay. All right. My sword, my scimitar kind of skitters off of the haft of his axe, his hand axe, and kind of nicks him on the skeletal, the bony. Or he's not bony. He's still kind of like a ghoulish.
He's got a little bit of flesh on him, yeah.
A little bit of flesh, yeah. So I get him on the I get him on the forearm a little bit.
And set him back a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So Nox and your guy are kind of doing a tango down here. Weren't able to really do much on the first, but it looks definitely bound and determined to take you down. So it's coming at you with its sword raised high. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna swing my sword low.
Okay. All right. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, get him.
That'd be +3, so superb.
Get him.
You rolled a 1 +3. That'd be +4, wouldn't it?
Not being cautious this time.
Oh, you were still cautious? Okay. So that was, you beat it by 3, but you reduced it by 2 because you were going cautious, but you still managed, even though you were fighting defensively, you were able to give it a minor wound. So you can go ahead and describe that accordingly.
Nicking him on his leg, I think. Yeah, that makes sense, since I'm swinging my sword low.
Okay. All right, Merrick. You got it. You got him at a little bit of a disadvantage. What do you do in this exchange?
He thinks he sees an opening, and he lunges in with his scimitar and doing a standard attack.
Standard? Okay.
Standard. Yep. And okay, gets a great result.
I went aggressive. Let's see what happens.
Uh-oh.
This thing was not happy that you got a shot on it. So let's see what he does. Oh. So you did a serious wound.
There you go. Take that, Undead Warrior #1.
So now it's going to be at a -1 for the rest of the encounter.
Encounter. Okay, so I batter his hand axe to the side and with a flourish and kind of stick him in the spirit, get him, stab him in the chest and pull it out.
Nice. Now it's really pissed. All right, Knox. You're this one also takes offense to the shot, it seems, and is coming at you with vigor. What are you going to do?
I'm going to respond in candid. I'm going to go. I'm going to go attack him. I'm going on aggressive.
Okay, so he's going aggressive as well. He was.
James, does the minor and the serious penalty stack?
Yes.
Each separate category stacks. Okay, all right.
Yeah, but the minors only last for an exchange.
Right, yeah, but
yeah.
Okay.
But if you were to land, if you landed 2 in the same exchange, it would be at a -2 for that next exchange.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
Yeah. They do stack. It's just that the minors are temporary. So he was at good, but he's got the wound that brings him to fair. He's going aggressive. So that's mediocre. And you got, what did you get?
Let's see, the +2 to that, so that's for minus. Wait, was it -1 or -2?
-1 for aggressive.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so superb.
Superb. Oh, beat it by 4. You get to add 2 to that. That is 6 points. That is a critical.
Sweet. So basically, I just stabbed right into my sword right into him, and kind of push him back a little bit when I do so.
Now these things you're noticing, even though they look like they're kind of undead creatures, they appear to be more thinking, and they seem to be reacting not so much in pain to the wounds, but it seems to definitely make them angry that they're being harmed. Like when you ran your sword into it, it kind of looked down at itself, and it looked up at you, and it gave you a really crappy look. So it appears like you're hurting its pride as well as taking chunks of its flesh.
Ah, okay.
I shrug at it. I go, I don't know.
Come at me, bro. All right, so Mirik, it's to you.
Okay. So is he still kind of staggered back slightly from taking that serious that wound?
Yeah, he'll be at a -1 for the fight.
Okay, so I can see he's still okay. So I think I still have a slight advantage on him. So I'll still do a standard attack.
Standard, okay.
Yeah, and see if maybe I can get through his defenses again. See if I can get lucky again.
He's going standard as well.
Okay.
Nice. You got another serious wound.
Yeah, okay, so that gamble pull that worked. Okay. All right. So once again I'll get underneath or to the side of his shield, and I'll kind of, slash him on the abdomen area, and with a flourish.
Okay. Yeah, the big chunk goes flying, and you even took out part of its shield with your shot. So it's definitely dilapidated at this point.
Okay.
You guys are making pretty good work of these guys. So it's new exchange. And you just scored a critical, Nox, so it's to you.
So my sword is still in him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I want to run it up, right up his chest.
Cool. All right. And he's at a -1. And he's going aggressive because he's pissed off that you got the sword in him.
I'm still going aggressive.
So that would be +2. So
I got a fair.
It'd be good, wouldn't it?
The aggressive.
You're normally +3, because you're fighting with your buddy. So you get the stunt. So that's +3.
Okay.
-1 for going aggressive puts you at 2. So when you add your roll to that, that would make it good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Against Mediocre. So you did 2 points, and then you get to add 2 to that, so it becomes another serious wound. Now, here's another thing that you can do with fortune points. So if you look at the wounds, 1 point is a minor, 2 to 4 is a serious, and then then 5 through 7 is the critical. So you could add a fortune point and raise your serious wound to a critical wound. I'm not suggesting you do it. I just saw the opportunity to mention that that's something you can do.
Okay.
How many fortune points have I used so far?
I think you've used 2, haven't you?
Yeah, I believe so. So that would have been my last one, but it sounds worth it. I'm gonna do it because what I'm doing or trying to do sounds like a killing blow. So.
Cool. So you're gonna give him the critical?
Yep.
So basically, as you rip through its body, you take it off at the shoulder that was holding the shield, and that goes falling to the floor with the shield.
Oh wow.
So it's down to one arm fighting with its sword, and it's really pissed now. Okay, to Merrick.
Okay, so rather safe than sorry, so he'll continue to whittle away with the standard
Standard
attack.
Okay.
Yep, standard attack at the guy, and once again, it's mediocre. So.
Oh, I gotta change it to 1.
Okay.
So you got it by 1?
Yeah, just got him by 1.
So that'll be another.
Minor wound.
Yeah, it'll be another. But whoops. You can. It'll be. That means it's at -2 the next
For the
exchange.
next exchange. Okay.
Yep. There we go. So yeah, you have a really good advantage on him, and pretty much the next shot from Nox. Well, unless it's a smaller wound, but he's got this thing, so it's at a -2 now. So so now it's to you, Nox. It looks like it's on its last legs.
I'm gonna try to finish it off with that'd be a superb. +2 +1 -1. Yeah, superb.
For a total?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you going aggressive?
Yep. So that if I win, that means it's adding 2 for 5.
That's right.
Oh wow.
Oh
Rolling
man!
like me.
It looks like the tables have turned. You guys are rocking now, and I'm just rolling like crap. All right, so that would be a difference of 7 + 2 is 9 points. It takes 8 to take a creature out in one blow. So have fun with it.
So basically, I stuck my sword in him, rammed it up, and then I switched it to a horizontal to cut his head off.
Oh
basically.
wow. Okay.
Excellent.
Stop showing off over there.
Give me an agility check.
Okay. A fair.
Oh, okay. So as you remove its head from its body, the entire creature explodes,
Oh my gosh.
sending stuff your way. And you said you got a fair?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just took a serious.
Oh,
That was
okay.
a critical.
Man, that was a decent explosion. Yeah. Wow.
So yeah,
Sorcery.
yeah. So basically, it like a big chunk of its skull smacked into your leg so hard that you're gonna have a limp for a few minutes here.
Ow! That hurt.
Okay, it's to Merrick.
Okay.
This
Well,
thing's at a -2 now.
okay. I kind of like jump as the explosion happens behind me, and I kind of look as I see the headless undead warrior fall to the floor there, and I kind of look and then look at the one that's in front of me and say, okay, we don't want any of that. And I'll go aggressive and see if I can take him down.
All right, it is going aggressive as well.
So aggressive is -1 to my skill, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. So let's see what happens. Come on. Okay. I'll use a fortune point,
So raise
and
it up to +1.
yeah, I won't re-roll. I'll just raise it up to +1. So
Okay, let's see how
yeah,
he did.
there you go.
Son of a.
You had to use the fortune point, but there you go.
All right, so you did another serious wound, which is a critical
Yeah.
because you already filled up its other ones.
Okay.
All right. All right, so that thing is. Oops. I put it in the wrong spot. There we go. So pretty much one more shot and that thing's done.
Okay.
Okay, so Merrick, or Knox, you have destroyed yours. It is obliterated. In fact, I can just go ahead and remove that guy because he blew up into little chunks. So now it's a new exchange. You see that as you spin around, uh, you see that Merrick nearly has this thing downed. What do you do this exchange?
Can I limp over to
Yeah, it's the same zone, so you can move and attack in the same exchange.
All right, sounds good.
So you'll double up on it.
Yep.
Okay, so it's going to be an additional -1, and right now it's at a -2 anyways, and then it's outnumbered, so that puts it at a -3. All right, so go ahead, Mirik. You can. What do you do in this exchange? You see that Nox has come over to join you.
Of course,
Oh,
I hit the wrong buttons. What I wanted to do was I wanted to ram into him with my shield,
okay,
and push him back because I think I know what's about to happen here.
okay, that's
Okay.
perfect. Okay, so you got a +3 on that.
So actually, you say we could pretty much use whatever works out for us. So I'll use my brawn with that push shield bash, if
Okay,
that's okay. So
yeah,
that'll give me actually add me a point. So that'll be legendary +4
nice.
result.
So you have a legendary, and Nox has a superb.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Raw, this thing's done.
Goodbye.
So Mirik, you did, yeah, you had 7, and Knox had 6. So, so you slam the thing back to the wall. It's a sitting duck, while Knox comes in.
There you
Don't
go.
forget to don't forget to duck as he
Okay. Yep.
takes the head off.
Okay. So you need a agility roll.
No, you won't need to make one since you're
Oh,
aware
okay.
of it happening.
Oh, we're
You
not surprised.
well,
Okay.
you won't have to because you got the shield to block it. Knox already knows it's going to happen, so he gets a +1 to his roll.
Okay, that's
Okay.
good. Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
That's actually worse than my last roll.
so it's just
Same
another.
thing.
Well, it's
Yeah.
random when stuff explodes. It could bounce off a wall or something. It's just another serious though.
Okay.
So you're good. Oops.
Good as so far as in he's alive.
Good. Yeah, you've taken a couple. You've taken a couple licks. If you guys
Yeah.
wanna, if
Survive
you
the
rest
scene.
up here for a little bit, you can remove those. You guys, take a minute, drink some water. Kind of take. Just get him out of there.
I'm gonna consume
Rest.
some food and water and have a little
Green,
5-minute rest or whatever.
Green Warrior needs food badly.
Yeah, right.
All right, so we can go ahead and get rid of those for you. All right, so you have dispatched the undead warriors and sent them back into hell.
Yeah, well, I considered trying to open up the sarcophagus, but I'm having second and third thoughts about it. So perhaps we should just, after we rest up, continue on our way.
I honestly didn't even have first thoughts about that.
That's why I'm the money guy.
All
It's
right,
true.
so then you guys are working your way towards the other door then?
Yes.
All righty then. Um, all right, there we go. Okay, so like I said, it's basically half a door like the other one. So it
Mhm.
looks identical. It's just got the one knocker instead of 2. Otherwise, it looks the same as the other one.
All right, let's pull on it.
All
All
right,
right.
well,
The door opens with a groan, and you see basically a hallway that leads maybe about 10 feet or so, and then turns north. It would be to your right.
We'll follow the hallway still in our same.
Yep.
I guess
I'll
it's
be
the
going
hallway's not
first.
very wide anyway, is it?
Right, it's just like
Mhm.
about 5 foot wide.
Oh wow. Okay,
I'll be
that's
going first.
okay. All right. Okay. So we'll keep heading that way. We'll follow it.
Okay. All right. So you guys, you head into the hallway. As you turn to the right, you see some more stairs going down, and it looks like at the bottom of it, this one isn't quite as far down. It's maybe only
Mhm.
10 feet or so in depth. You can see the light opening up into what appears to be another chamber, and I'll move you
All
guys
right.
over to that.
We'll take our time. I'll warn Knox. We'll take our time going down these stairs and try to look out for any more of those switches.
I'm I, I'll be sure to make an investigation as we're going down.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead and give me a check on that.
I see nothing.
Well, you're
I
lucky.
got a fair,
Merrick
so
Merrick did. He learned from the first one, I guess. He took a dart in the neck. Um, about halfway down the little flight of stairs, Merrick, out of the corner of your eye, you notice that it seems to be raised a little bit higher in the
hmm
middle than on the edges.
Okay, I'll point it out quickly. Point it out to Knox and try tell him to avoid that spot
Yeah,
as
Okay.
we keep
the
going.
steps
Do
are
we,
small enough that you could just you can just skip
Oh,
it.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
okay. We're gonna skip that step. Then. Whatever.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing you said something. It was a completely different kind of trap, but.
Yeah. Enough of that.
All right, so you guys you make it down the stairs kind of open up into this chamber. Now this part of the area up until now these rooms have been very nice, very like marble floors, very sleek walls, lots of little etchings and
hmm
decorations of a once grand place. But as you come into this area, it seems a bit less finished and rough, almost like a back storage room, comparatively speaking, to the rest of the place you've been in so far.
Okay.
There we go. And can you guys see that?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. There it
Oh,
is.
All
good.
right.
It's falling apart.
So you notice some clay pots and jars and whatnot on the left. That appears to be the lid right here to a normal size sarcophagus here. There's a table here, and these little alcoves, and a table here. These look like they used to be jail cells. There's bars. You see these little circles here.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they're empty.
Okay.
At least they appear to be empty.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't see anybody inside. And I'm sorry, those aren't tables. Those are cots.
Oh, okay. I still feel like something's gonna pop out of them as we walk by.
Well, whatever make you think that?
Oh, it only happened last time.
As you come around the corner, you can see that, like I said, this area, maybe it's been rocked by some kind of an earthquake or something. There's a large fissure in the floor. Knox, you can see that there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and it appears to, like I said, this whole area seems a bit more rough than others. Like as far as the walls themselves are not marble or stone; they seem to be cut into solid earth, and you know what I mean. So it's very
Mm-hmm.
uneven.
Yeah.
There's some scattered debris, but this area does seem to have been traveled through.
Okay. Merrick will take the lantern and he'll peer through the bars of the cells to the north. Kind of looking in there just to see, just out of curiosity, If he
Just to
sees any,
double check, there's nothing in there.
well,
Gotcha.
sees
Okay.
any bones of the previous occupants or whatever,
Right.
Kind of reminds him of his past, other jail cells he's been in.
Yeah, now one thing you'll notice about this area is, like I said, compared to the other three chambers were very, very detailed and ornate. This looks like it was a work in progress.
Mhm.
But as far as the cells, very sturdy. Like the bars are thicker than most.
Okay.
They're very, very close together. Whatever they were imprisoning here, they wanted to make sure it didn't get out.
Yeah, I
And it's
understand.
very, very well built.
Okay. All right. So no signs of or no clues as to what the occupants were, in other words, huh?
Right. I
Any
mean,
kind of
there's
shackles or anything like that on the walls, or chains on the
nope.
walls, or
Nope,
okay.
just the cots and some littered debris
Okay.
on the inside. The outside,
Oh.
like I said, you've got a couple weapons laying around on the floor, kind of
Mhm.
broken blades, some scattered bones.
Okay.
You've got the coffin lid here. That's a stone lid, but it's just the lid laying on the floor.
Oh, okay.
You've
Well,
got
maybe
what
bad.
was a severed arm here holding on to a sword. It's
Okay.
now just bones and rust for the sword.
Okay.
As you guys are checking out the area, I need you to make an awareness check for me.
Oh boy. Okay. Here we go.
Fair.
Wow.
I got a
Fair?
fair.
Okay.
Mediocre.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. Where it begins.
So what are you guys doing then?
Well, I guess Merrick is still kind of peering at maybe the coffin lid, seeing if there's any kind of uh, if it looks anything similar to the sarcophagus lid that we saw in the other chamber, maybe. As he's kind of looking at that.
I'm going to advance here down a couple feet, see if there's anything else beyond that we haven't seen initially.
Okay. All right, cool. So what you do notice, you notice a couple more lids that are similar to the one that was here.
Mm-hmm.
You see one up in this area here, another one up here. There's some more broken weapons. There's some kind of battle or something took place here. And like I said, the fissure that is in front of you is pretty big. As you get closer, you kind of notice the size of it a little bit more. And Knox, I need you to make an agility check for me, please.
That would be a fair. No, good, actually.
Okay, so good news, bad news. The good news is, as you were approaching this fissure here, something very long and very, very dark lashed out from the ledge and tried to grab your foot, but it missed. It came out. You saw something by your feet, and you kind of jumped back reflexively, and then it immediately retreated back into the hole. It was very quick, almost like a snake's tongue darting out. It was just whoop, it tried to grab you, it missed, and then it went back down into the hole.
All right. The bad news.
I don't know. I guess that was it. The bad news was that you got attacked. The good news is that it missed you, I think.
Bad news, there's something in the hole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's bad news.
That part was implied. Sorry, I should have been more.
I'm sorry.
No, I was kind of waiting to get your reaction before I went further.
Oh shoot. There's something in the hole there, Merrick. Some tentacle or something just popped out and tried to snag me.
Okay, I'll move a little bit closer and raise the lantern up to see if we can get a better view of what's in that fissure.
Oh, you're about to.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so as Merrick steps up towards Knox there to kind of get a better look and get some more light on the subject, something massive you see like these big weird looking things come up over the top of the ledge, and then suddenly in front of you this massive creature appears and pops out on your side of the fissure. Let me.
Oh man.
No.
Do 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 do
He
do
shall
do do.
not pass. Oh wow, there you go.
All right, what do you do? It's a big
Save,
effing spider
save versus horror.
with the size of
Attack
a
it.
horse. Yeah.
I will. Man. Uh,
Hey, we should.
well,
Oh.
Oh, for
what
the
do you
folks
think?
at home, I should probably
Well,
share this so they can see the
uh,
map.
does it? Okay, yeah. I remember you were saying that the size of the creature kind of matters during the encounter. So,
That's
would
true. Now,
would we
yeah,
still? Okay, go ahead.
the way size works, there's two things it affects. There's a minimum to hit. So the minimum to hit normal, like man versus man, like same size creatures, is poor. So if you need to get at least poor or better and still win the exchange to successfully damage your target. Okay, so what the size does is the larger creature is easier. It raises your minimum to hit. So this creature is considered. It uses the ladder as scale. So you guys are fair sized. This is good sized.
Mm-hmm.
So that means it's a +1 in size, which means it's easy. You guys only need to score a mediocre or better to hit it. It needs. I'm sorry. You can score a terrible or better because it's easier to hit. It needs
Okay.
to get at least a mediocre to hit you because it's bigger. So that's how it affects the actions, and then larger creatures absorb their size in successes. So you'll
So
do
they're
one
tougher.
less point of damage to it. If it
Yeah.
hits you, it'll do one more point.
Do we still are we still considered to outnumber it, even though
Yes.
it's okay?
Hmm.
That's what I was
Yep.
getting at.
That still applies. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, since we did fairly well in the last encounter, Mirik, he will overconfidently lash out. Still just doing a standard attack. He'll lash out with his scimitar and see if he can maybe cut off one of the spider's legs, hairy legs.
I'm going to cautiously attack because I am scared of spiders.
Okay.
All right, hang on. I forgot to add this thing here, so hang on.
Okay.
Oh, I can't reach him.
Oops.
I gotta mark him first. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's why.
Oh, I'm gonna
I
do it.
got my layers messed up. Okay, let me get back to this. Get back to that. Edit. There we go. And then I gotta
Yeah.
create
Giant
his little
spiders
thing real quick. Sorry.
they're no fun.
I forgot. Yeah, and I apologize. I thought I had made
No,
some.
no, no. I'm just meaning as a creature, they're just that's pretty gross if you think about it,
And it's very, very agile.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Let me get. That's what I was trying to paint with the whole how quickly it was able to
Oh
reach
yeah,
out
yeah.
and try to grab onto him.
I had no idea what it was gonna be,
There we
to
go.
come out
Okay,
of
so I
there.
got him all set up, and so you guys are both going normally.
I think
I got.
I'm going cautiously, so.
Okay, so what was you had two rolls there?
The first one was the agility check. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Agility check, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And so that was so the second one's your attack, which puts
Yeah.
you at what, +1?
That.
No,
Um.
0 at
cautious.
fair because you're being
Cautious.
cautious. No, you
But
that adds 1. Sorry.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
cautious adds 1, and then we're fighting in a group, and then the great sword +2. Wouldn't that be great? I don't know.
Be +4. Yep, you're right. Perfect.
Yeah.
And then Merrick, what was your result total? Oops. Is that what your ending result is? Is fair?
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting I'm muted. When we outnumber an opponent, that's just a penalty to their skill,
To
right?
their skill,
Okay,
exactly.
yeah. Okay, so my total is fair.
All right, let's see what happens. So we got a good or a great and a fair, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. So that's -1 to them, not +1 to us. Oh.
Yeah,
Exactly.
for
Oh, okay.
outnumber,
So that would be plus.
but your specialty is different than that though. Your specialty is you get +1 in a group anyway.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So he
Okay.
gets
Yeah.
that all pretty
Yeah.
much when
So
he's
you're
fighting with you. He
right.
always gets that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're still good. You're good.
Okay. Okay.
So let's see. So it beat both of you. Looks like.
That makes sense. It is a giant spider. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make a random roll here.
It isn't pretty, but
See who it goes after. Oh, it goes after Nox.
uh-oh.
So which was only 1. So it's just gonna give you
That's good.
a minor.
That was the first actual damage an enemy has done to me.
Yeah, it's good, man.
So you guys like are really caught off guard by how quick this thing is.
We gave it to him by mistake.
And you as Nox goes in to try to hit it, he's fending off with one leg, and it comes in with another one and slams you up against the wall here for a moment, and it kind of
I'm dazed a
causes
little
you to
bit,
be a
aren't I?
little bit rattled for a second. So
Aren't I? I'm dazed
uh,
a little bit, aren't I?
yeah, so this thing's just for the next exchange. But yeah, it's this thing is not only big and not only fast, it's apparently pretty strong too, because it just swiped you right into the wall.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
so this is a new exchange.
By the way, you gave the minor to Mirik.
Oh, whoops! They're so close on my screen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Okay, so this is the next exchange. Nox, what are you going to do? It's advancing and it looks hungry.
I'm still dazed a little bit. I'm still attacking cautiously.
Cautiously, okay. Mirik, what are you going to do?
After Mirik saw how ferociously the spider attacked Nox, he just dives in with his scimitar, lunging aggressively to see if he could, you know, run the beast through, perhaps.
Nice. No guts, no glory.
Yeah.
You actually have a better chance of beating this thing up because you got +1 to your fists.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
The thing and this is the thing I like about the game is that it's skills based. So it's like, well, how could that be? Well, I don't know. Me with a sword and Bruce Lee with no sword, he'd kill me. I could have a gun, he'd probably kill me.
Right.
So
Right.
I like how and you can it's all about describing it how you want. It's what the wounds do and what their lasting effects are, the severity. So as long as the description kind of fits the scope, it's total. Anything goes. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, yeah.
it's all
Yep.
good. So you're going to be going aggressive, and Nox was going cautious, correct?
Yeah. So I'm -1 to my skill, and then if I hit, I get +2 damage.
That's right. And this thing is still outnumbered because you're both still engaging it.
Mm-hmm.
So I take off 1 for that. Okay. Did you roll, Merrick?
No, I did not. I will roll right now. Go ahead. What'd you say?
For future, I was going to tell Mark that you could just put a +2 at the end of your roll, or +3, and then it'll automatically factor in if you don't do any spaces after the F.
Oh,
If you want to, since he's using the same attack each time,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have to figure it out on the screen.
Yeah.
Because that ends up being what, +2? Oh, then -1 for your wound. So you're at a +1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead, Merrick. So we got Nox is at a good result.
Yeah,
Oh
but
no.
well, it cancels out, so it's still a poor roll though.
It ends up being poor. Okay.
Yeah, because I got. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
no.
This spider's gonna be the death of us.
I know, right? Yeah.
I just rolled legendary.
Yeah, you
Oh
sure did.
my.
That's
That happens
incredible.
1.2% of the time in the game, just so you know.
Sure, sure.
It looks like the dice gods have chosen to smile on me
I
again
know,
after
right?
that. Okay, so I'll do a random roll here to see who it attacks.
Hopefully I'll get it, because...
Fair. That would be, yep, that would be Merrick.
Okay, better me, yeah.
Uh, okay, so you have two choices. You can
Okay.
you can be taken out, or you
Okay.
could spend a fortune point and reduce it down to a critical wound, so at
Okay.
least you're still able
I
to
have
act.
one fortune point left, so I will
Woo!
do that.
Well,
So
you
I
know,
have...
you always have you always have opportunities to earn them by letting your qualities come into
Right.
play here. So if you could think of something that's appropriate, you can get. And here's the thing, how that works, and it's like fate.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have to kick in right now. The whatever the
Mm-hmm.
obstacle or problem is can happen later, but you get the
Right.
fortune point now for accepting that to come into play.
To come into play,
So
right? Yeah.
yeah, so if there's a thing you can think of that sort of puts you guys in an even worse situation than both of you already injured.
Now,
um,
well,
but just keep that
the
in mind that if you get desperate and you need a fortune point, there's always a way to earn one. It just means
yeah, I mean
somewhere down the road you're going to have to pay the price.
the only thing is, even though, so I took a critical, right?
Yeah, because
Okay.
that was ends up it was a eight
Okay.
point hit.
Okay.
Uh, Actually, it was a 9 point hit because of its size.
Wow. Okay.
And then you reduced it to 7. You're one under. You were
Okay.
on by spending the fortune point. If it would have done one more point, you would have been taken out no matter what.
Okay. But I
So
just have one critical box mark, so I can still take 3 critical hits before I fill up that.
yeah, it's 2 for
Okay.
each box. Yep, it's 2. You could take 2 minor, 2 serious, and 2 critical.
Oh, two, two,
So
two. Okay. Oh, you
yeah,
know
it's
what? I
2.
see. It's physical and mental. I didn't see how it was split up. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, because like casters take I altered that so they don't have to take physical damage. They take stress
Ah,
now.
okay. Ah, you gave him
And
a
also
break.
for social situations, it's easier to track if you're having like a duel of wits or a negotiation
Okay.
or some kind of thing. So
Okay, I got it.
yeah, and there's like
Um,
certain types of spells too that are more mind based. For like resisting like being controlled or hypnotized or illusion stuff like that. So all
so
right, so
the
you guys are
well,
messed up.
the spider quickly grabs Mirk, and actually, uh, I might as well say, just chomps him, and Mirk is able to reflexively kind of, put his shield up and kind of get out of the spider's grasp at the last moment, but not before his shoulder is like severely gashed. Um, and he yells out, in pain. And the only reason he doesn't try to flee at this moment is because he's a brother in coin with knives.
Right?
So, okay, I'm done.
Awesome. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna take a while to heal up. That was a
Yeah.
pretty big chunk. So now we're to the next exchange, and Knox, you noticed this. Now your minor wound is gone. So that was just for that last
Hmm.
exchange. So now it's to you. So what do you? I keep doing like to you, like it's initiative. So
Yeah.
this is the new exchange. So what is Knox and yeah, you don't have to roll right away. Just let me know what you're
Uh,
kind of doing, and then I can.
okay. So let's see. I see on my sheet. One of the qualities I have is I do what I must to survive. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm basically we're at death's row here. And I feel like what I must do to survive is just to try to just go at him with everything I can and try to stab my sword in him and try to kill him off as fast as I can or whatever.
Okay. And Mirik, what are you planning on doing?
Oh boy.
Do
He'll.
you have a bow?
Yeah, I do, but realistically, I figured, I didn't think it would really do me much good in this close quarters. Um, but I could, I could try it. I said I had a crossbow, so
Yeah, I
I
mean,
could.
if you wanted to just step back just out of its reach of its legs and use your ranged weapon, you could do that
Okay,
easily.
that might be a little more effective. Okay,
Yeah.
so would I have to switch? Would I have to actually move to the next zone out, or would I still be in this zone?
Well, technically speaking, this entire area from the fissure
Oh,
all
is
the
the
way to the
zone?
west wall is one
Okay.
zone.
Okay,
But
I got you.
if you're declaring that you're, backing up,
Okay.
yeah, then I'll, obviously then he'll just be working on going after Knox, unless he chases after you. But
Yeah.
Okay.
either way, you
Um,
guys won't be right next to each other.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll just
Ma-
say that that last attack that Mirik barely survived. Let's say his shield is just useless at this point. So he figures, hey, he may as well try to use his crossbow, and so
Gotcha.
he'll back up a little bit and not knock the bolt and prepare to use that. That's what he'll do.
Awesome.
May I
Okay.
add maybe a small detail to try to like, as I'm like pushing into the spider, maybe try to push him off the ledge or whatever.
Shove him
Ah,
back down.
Yeah,
might be good.
into the fissure. That might be good.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna be you're planning on spending a fortune point to do like a heroic sort of thing here with the
I
spider.
don't actually have a fortune point to spend.
Oh, so you need one. All right. Let's
That's
see
what I
here.
think he was saying. What was your quality you were thinking about?
I do what I must to survive, like, because we're at
That
desperate
I don't
grasp
know if
right
it
now,
works
and
like that though.
Well, you're trying to basically kind of do a heroic thing here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm
Mhm.
gonna give you the fortune point to use in this exchange because you're probably going to need it anyways.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're basically you're taking a big risk, especially
Yeah,
when
he is.
with Mirik, he's going to ranged, but I mean that ranged weapons are different in this game too. It's not like in D&D where it's really hard to take somebody down with an arrow. You shoot against the difficulty, not against a defense.
Right.
If a creature is aware that it's being shot at, it can try to use an agility to dodge, but it's at a -2 because it's a crossbow. Regular bows are like a -1. Even if somebody throwing something, you can make an agility check. But if they're not aware, the base
Mhm.
difficulty is poor, and then you add any other modifiers. Because this thing is so big, though, it's going to be easier to hit.
Yeah.
So it's going with a ranged weapon at this point is not a bad strategy. Especially considering what Nox is doing. So, and typically what I'll do is we'll resolve the melee first of this scene because you're both doing like a combined action, and then we'll do the crossbow.
Now, even though I switched to ranged weapons, are we still considered to be outnumbering it since we're in the same zone still, or?
No, that'd be one advantage you would lose
Okay.
by stepping
Okay.
back. So
Okay.
it's an even up with the spider.
Okay.
So yeah, so it'll just be a straight up melee with Nox and the spider, and then we'll do the shot after that. How's that sound?
Okay, as long as Nox can hang in there. Yep.
I'll try. Oh, that's a good start, I think.
Whoa! And let's see. So
Sure is.
and
But
then you
that's
get to add 2 to that, right? Because you've spent a fortune point, the one that you just got.
oh yeah
So that's
Alright.
+5, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how it does. So okay, I'm gonna make this fun. All right, so there's things called maneuvers in this game, which are like tripping somebody or disarming somebody or pushing a big frickin' spider over a ledge. Normally you need 3 successes to do that. Now you got 2 successes, right? You beat it by 2, but that's not quite enough to do it. But since you put yourself at risk to get the fortune point to do this epic thing, here's your option. I'm going to give you as an option as a player. So you can either do a serious wound to it, because that's what you actually did, was the 2 points, or in a heroic effort, you do manage to shove the spider back into the fissure, but you go with it, and you're going to have to make an agility check against a difficulty of fair to grab the ledge and catch yourself before you go tumbling into the hole with the spider.
Oh, why the hell not? Let's do it.
Oh,
He's gonna go for it. He's gonna gamble. Oh, and he succeeded.
Oh, wow.
That's with the +3 though. That's with the +3.
So Mirik, I see Merrick. He's like, screw the sword, screw the shield. He drops it, grabs his crossbow, and then what the hell is he doing? Nox goes charging into the spider, and they both go ass over tea kettle into the hole, and then you just see a pair of hands on the ledge.
No.
As he's hanging on the ledge, and the spider goes down the hole.
Wow.
Nicely done. That was taking a big risk.
Sure was. Miracle run over there and grab Nox and pull him up, painfully pull him up out of the fissure.
Nice.
Oh, what did you think you were doing?
I don't know what came over me, man.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, and this is the thing that is so hard to translate into an RPG when you're writing rules for a game, is coming up with that kind of stuff. And
Right.
So that's why I was really hoping to get some opportunities to do things like that for anybody who's either has been watching or might watch this, in the future. There's a lot of creative things you can do, even when it seems like, okay, that person's going to be down. You can always find ways to add a fortune point, or you can let them gamble. Here, take your 2-point hit, or you can succeed with your action, taking the thing over, but you're going to have to make some kind of a save or saving throw. The reason I like doing stuff like that is I wanted to make this game kind of an old school game, and it has that whole save or die feel to it. Like, I'm either going to be the hero or I'm going to land on a spider in the bottom of the hole and die. And I kind of, you don't want to have that happen all the time, because then players don't want to do anything because they're too afraid they're going to. But every once in a while, like something like that, I always think that's kind of fun to kind of do. So I was kind of improvising there for anybody who's watching as far as how the rules go. But I'm a much bigger fan of doing what's fun over rules as written. So. All right, so you vanquish the beast as it falls into the hole, and after you get a moment to dust yourself off, you get to get rid of your wound. There we go. Although unfortunately, Merrick doesn't, because he's got that critical. That will last for a while. Oops, there we go. All right, so you have vanquished the spider, and you're now can continue on.
Okay, I grumble to Nox that I wasn't paying for your funeral. I hope you realize that.
I don't think you would have had to do that if I had failed.
All right, so what you do see on the other side, I can't tell exactly what you guys can see. What do you see down this way?
A shadowy, dim hall, or a gated passage.
Yep. Okay, so you can see the bars, and then you guys see the ones here too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and they appear to be identical in construction to the ones here.
Okay.
So they're very, very well done.
All right. Well, let's go to the one to the north, since we'll avoid the fissure, as much as possible.
And this should be small enough for us to just
you just
hop
jump over it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll hop over.
Excellent. All right, so you guys you cross over the fissure, and you see basically what is an iron wrought gate, and it appears it's just basically the whole thing is a gate. You know what I mean? It's not like a bunch of bars with a door in the middle. The entire thing is the gate. And it's just thick iron bars that are like literally about 6 to 8 inches thick, each bar, going from ceiling to floor. And then there's where a door handle would normally be, there is a large lock.
So we need to find a key.
Okay. And all of these are around us are coffin lids scattered about?
Yeah, they're just lids.
Okay.
So you got one right next to you, got one behind you, and then there was the one back in the hallway there.
All right. Can we carefully go to the south and see if there's any... Maybe I can look around to the south and see if there's any evidence of a key or any kind of gate mechanism or anything that we can find,
Sure.
possibly?
So you're going to investigate the lower gate?
Yeah, yeah, I'll investigate down there, see what we can find. Okay, I got a good.
Okay.
Result.
When you check out the gate, the south gate, you notice that it is not locked.
Okay, I'll call to Knox and have him follow me this way to the
Okay,
south.
I'm following you.
Okay. So you open up the gate, and it's just basically a little hallway there, and there is a door on the east wall there. It's like a little alcove, basically.
Okay, we'll go through or open it up and go through or try to.
Try to. Yep.
Okay, hang on a second. Whoops, wrong layer. All right, as you open up the door, it opens up into a large chamber. There are several pillars in the center of the room, and there's a huge amount of like clay pots and vases kind of littered throughout, and a small half-round table to the north.
Okay, we'll check out the small half table. At least I will. Yep.
Okay, that's fine. I'll kind of keep an eye on the stairs to the south.
Oops, I gotta get on the right layer here. Okay, so all right, so you guys are basically just checking out the room.
Yep.
Merrick, as you look south, you see that there's a flight of stairs
Okay.
heading down. Further down, you guys have already gone about 3 or 4 flights of stairs at this
I
point.
know. Yeah, we're.
The interesting thing about the pots in this room versus the other ones, they're all sealed.
Oh.
The other ones are all open and broken, and
Mm-hmm.
but all of these are sealed.
You want to open one up? See what's inside?
They're just on the floor, right?
Yeah, there's a couple on the table, and then there's
Oh, okay.
all those little circle thingies that you see throughout are different ones. They're sealed. They look like they're open in the image, but they're sealed.
If there's some on the table, then I'll check them out and see if I can open them.
The ones that are on the table appear to be of better quality than the ones that are littered about on the floors. As far as the vases themselves seem a lot more ornate and better quality, and they're sealed just like the other ones.
I'll check them to see if I can open them up.
Yeah, it appears to be sealed by just like wax, like a wax seal that goes around the edge of the lid. So you gonna open one up?
Yeah.
It could be anything. There may be jewels in here.
Maybe. So as you open up as soon as you start to pry it apart, what looks like smoke comes out of it. Comes
Close
like
it.
kind of flying out.
I can't. It's too late.
And it's like this little puff of like almost like dust or smoke, kind of comes flying out, and it starts swirling in this area right here, and it starts to take some kind of a shape. It's starting to materialize.
I don't suppose it's too late to close it.
Well, you can close it now. There's nothing more coming out of it, but you're welcome to.
Well, hey, if it's already out, I might as well look into the face.
Get back in there.
So you said you're closing it back up, and what's Mirek doing?
He turns to see what all the commotion is in the corner over there by the table.
All right. Well, you see Knox trying to get the lid back on a urn, and you see this swirling mist of like dust and smoke that's forming into a shape that looks like a person.
Okay. Well,
right over in this area here.
Did you ping the map or?
You didn't see it?
Nah.
No.
Oh, I think I'm on the wrong layer. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Does that work?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep, that worked. Do we
basically about 10 feet to the right of Knox?
Can Merrick grab Knox by the shoulder and pull him blindly down the stairs to the south
Sure.
for our actions?
You grab. So you're heading down the stairs.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right. Let me try something here. Let me see if I can. I want to do this so that I can put this on the screen so that anybody watching. Looks like we have. Whoops. We have a few people watching here. Hang on a second.
It's like, hey, why'd you do that? It was only smoke.
There's only
Yeah.
smoke for now.
Yeah, if we have a chance, I think perhaps we should leave.
All right. Let me grab the right screen here. I think it would be that one.
This is a session of Knox getting into trouble. multiple times.
All right, I think that's up there now. All right, so you guys are going to beat feet towards down the corridor?
Yes.
Yep.
All righty. As you make your way down there, I gotta get some light down here. This is going to be kind of weird doing this. You basically get to a set of doors. Large double doors that appear to be very, very similar to all the double doors you've seen before. The one difference from this door is that the big circular knockers that are the handles, like all the other ones were, they're kind of glowing slightly, and you see a light coming from under the door, as if there's some kind of light on the inside. And you hear a noise. It might be. It sounds like maybe a not conversation or something, but low, very, very low, like low pitch, and unintelligible, like not real words. But there's definitely something going on in the door behind you.
Merrick thinks anything is better than the possible ghost or djinn or whatever it is that's forming behind them. So he'll try to open the door in front of him. He's in a panic.
The door is locked, or it doesn't seem to want to open.
Okay.
We're stuck.
And you hear something coming running from behind you. It looks like it's holding on to like a femur.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And it's coming at you like crazy. Its eyes wide. And it's like.
Okay, I guess.
And it looks very similar to the ghouls you fought in the village.
Oh well. Okay.
Oops.
We'll have to fend it off, fight it off.
All right. So as it's going to be coming down the stairs to you. Now, Merrick, you still had your crossbow out. You'd be able to get a shot off before it closed if you want to do that first, and then you can switch weapons. What will Knox be doing? Or what are you intending to do, I should say?
I think I shall be intending to try to intercept, or not so much to get in the way of his crossbow, but try to intercept him from him, like try to put myself in between them.
Perfect. Okay, cool. All right, so as it's approaching, you're basically bracing for it, right?
Yep.
So it's not going to get here on the first exchange. So Merrick's going to get a shot at it. Now, the typical difficulty would be poor, but the fact that it's running and you're actually kind of down a little bit on the stairs, you got to kind of wait for it to pop its head up. You're not going to get a long time to aim. So your difficulty, Merrick, will be mediocre.
And the other thing I wanted to ask is, there aren't any maneuvers or whatever that come with ranged weapons, are there?
There are some things you could, well, not so much in maneuvers, but there are things you could do, like you take a careful shot, where if you take an extra exchange, you get a +1 on your when you actually do fire.
Okay.
But there's not really a specific, maneuver for that, unless you. So there are some feats and or some.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But the difficulty is mediocre.
All right.
So
okay. I'll give it a try here. So he squints one eye and lets the bolt fly, and he ends up getting a great. -1 is good.
Good. Okay, so you
Yeah.
beat it by 2. So
Yeah.
you're able to give it a serious wound
Okay.
before it even gets to you guys. Merrick, as you start working, or sorry, Knox, as you start working your way up the stairs, you hear the crossbow bolt go flying by, and you see it go all the way basically through the creature, taking out part of its back, out the back of it. It just keeps on charging. So now it's going to be to you on this exchange, and it looks like it's coming straight at you. But at least he got it a little bit wounded. So
Yep.
what are you going to do this exchange?
I'm going to stab my sword into him and try to stop his advance.
All right, just in a normal stance.
Yep, just a normal stance.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, yep.
Oh my gosh.
4.
Yeah.
Nice. And he is going aggressive, so I gotta subtract 1. Oh! That is a critical.
Subtract 2, right?
Huh? So
Subtract
that's
2,
7
right?
points, right?
Yeah. Because
Uh,
he's aggressive and he was already seriously wounded.
no, I already put that in there.
Oh, you
Yeah.
put it in? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't put the wound in though. I
Right.
put
Right.
the aggressive.
Aggressive.
I didn't.
Right.
So
Yeah.
that's 8 points.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, you just took that thing out in one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And had it not been for Merrick's arrow, though, he still would have been standing.
So I stab at it, and it's charging so fast that it just goes right into the head.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's good.
Awesome. Well, at least these guys don't explode, so
Yeah.
that's always good. All right, and it basically it's like and then falls with a thud as you run it through. It runs right into your blade. All right, so that was easy enough. My advice is don't open any more pots.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No treasure for us.
We learn from our mistakes.
All right, so yeah, so you took that thing down, and there you are. So what now?
We still have a
Okay.
locked door behind us.
Yeah, Merrick, he sighs with relief and wipes his brow and then says, "Okay, let's figure out how to open these doors."
Now, like I said, these doors are a lot more ornate, and the handles, the round door pulls are kind of glowing faintly, and you see a light coming from under the door. And Merrick had already checked it, and it was locked, or at least it wasn't opening.
Mm-hmm.
So what now?
Need to find some kind of mechanism, maybe. Maybe
Yeah.
there's a similar mechanism to the other.
Ah, okay. All right. So we'll start we can start kind of checking the walls to either side, seeing if there's another lever like there was before in the previous chamber that opened up or unlocked the door, I should say.
You heading back up?
No. Is there any like anything on the walls to either side of the door, to the left and to the right of the doors?
Give me an investigation.
Yeah, we'll check there. And if we can't find anything here, then maybe we'll look where the urns were. But we can check right here first.
All right.
All right, I got a fair result.
I think I got the same as well.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
My
I
critical
got fair.
wound is -1 to all tasks, right?
That would be mostly like physical tasks.
Okay. Okay.
Like running, jumping, fighting, climbing.
Okay.
Yeah, not just like checking things out. That's not going to
Okay.
really.
Okay.
Having a sore shoulder doesn't really affect your eyesight. So.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so Merrick, you don't see anything on your wall, and you notice that your wall is kind of like the unfinished wall, but the one that Knox is checking out is a little bit more finished. And Knox, you do find what appears to be a slightly out of place stone right by this door here.
I will press it.
All right, the doors open, by themselves, and I need agility checks from both of you.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's Nox's turn to go down.
Okay,
Oh, that
I've
was
got a superb
I
result.
don't add anything to mine, so it's straight up.
your
You
critical
know.
will. Your critical will affect that one.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, so that's just a great then.
So as the doors open, uh, oops, where is it? This happens.
Ah!
Oh wow. Okay.
I've been burned!
A huge ball of fire goes
Oh, man.
flying through, and let me open up the door. Oops, I'm on the wrong tool here.
Still flaming.
To a huge chamber. So first the fire came flying through, and I gotta resolve. I gotta resolve Nox. Nox, you took. Oh, you rolled. Was that your final, or did you get to add anything to it
That was my final, because I don't have anything for agility.
for agility?
Got a
Yeah,
Okay,
failure
it's
so
agility.
you
0.
took 4 points, which is a serious.
Hmm.
So let me. Whoops, I gotta get on the right. I'm on the wrong layer here. I had to open the door. So you took a serious wound from that. So it could have been a lot worse, but definitely singed off some hair and some eyebrows. So you guys basically, as the doors opened, the ball of fire was like shooting towards you. You didn't get a really good look in the room, right? You basically reflexively hit the ground. Because you saw it coming. As the smoke kind of clears and you sort of you hit the dirt, right? As you're sort of getting up to your feet, you're finally able to look inside the room and you see.
Mm-hmm.
Get on the right layer here. I don't know if this works for doing this.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, we see a token. Yep.
I don't know if I had made a handout for him or not. I can't remember. Oh, I did.
Oh, okay.
I gotta edit it, so I gotta give everybody. This, like they don't make this really easy sometimes for. Um, I think for handouts and play, they should have a setting where it's just if you, as a GM, if you create, it's automatic when you want to show it, you can show it
Yeah.
instead of having to put it who it can be seen by,
Oh
and
yeah, 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 yeah.
you know what I mean.
It
It's like
doesn't just have a show the players button or anything. I can't remember.
it does, but when I've done it before,
Uh-huh.
it like I didn't see it, so I had to go in and add everybody.
Oh, okay.
So
You know what? Yeah. Okay, I got it.
did that pop up?
In the handouts, yeah, Athmagdu.
Afamagdu.
Yeah, there he is. Yep, he's there.
All right, so let me do this so for the folks at home. I'm going to zoom this room up a little bit to make it kind of fill the map, and then I will screen share. I don't get the whole you are screen sharing present to everyone. Do you guys see the map in Hangouts right now?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. All right, and I got to put this guy on the right level so you guys can see him. And then here I'll do the little thing so everyone can see what he looks like there.
Yep, it's working.
All right, so yeah. So now you know where the fireball came from. The creature is standing on a huge altar in front of what looks like a large. It almost looks like a big painting, but it's moving. The image, it's like a big oval, looks like a painting or like a frame,
Yep.
and it's got like a swirling, like it looks like swirling lights and things inside of it. And obviously, when it's when the doors were opening, it reacted. When it sees you guys, it just starts to laugh.
That's not nice. Okay.
I think we should charge it.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I think we should charge it with our.
Hey, it's a one shot. You know what's the worst that could happen?
I know, right?
It's a con game. Go for it. You're not. There is no tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, so what do you want Knox to do then? You go ahead, Mike.
Nox is charging.
Yep.
All right. What's Merrick gonna do?
Well, if Mark has Knox charging, Mirk is going to use his terrified of demons quality, and he's going to be frozen in terror for a moment. If that
Okay,
makes sense.
that seems like a worthy exchange for that fortune point you got
So I,
earlier.
I do
So
nothing.
so you spend one exchange
Frozen in terror.
having an accident.
Okay, sure. All right.
Holy crap! All right, so Knox, you are charging in.
Mhm.
Now so you can add aggressive to that if you want.
That's yeah. That one makes sense.
You're only moving one zone, so there's no penalty there.
Mhm.
So yeah, so if you want to go ahead and add that, he is considered to be good sized, so he's one size category bigger than you guys,
Okay.
and he is going to try to blast you. Oh shoot! Hang on. Oh, I hate when I do this. No, I can't. There he is. I forgot to make his sheet, but I gotta. It's another thing there. How come I can't choose him? Oh, wrong layer. There we go. It just makes it easier for me to select him in the thingy.
Mhm.
So everyone gets to see how Map Tools works from behind the.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
See what I'm doing here. All right, and these are all 2s. You gotta go here.
Gotta click a bunch of buttons.
Push lots of buttons. There we go. Now he's ready to rock.
And that is a superb that I rolled.
Nice. Okay, and he is trying to blast you before you get there. Let's see if he succeeds. No! He's not able to get the shot. I should have picked off Magdu, but anyways, the roll doesn't matter because I'm doing those manually. So you won by 2, and you went aggressive, right?
Yep.
So that's 4.
Yep.
You subtract 1 for his superior size. He also has a superior armor bonus, so it's going to reduce it by 2, but that's still going to give him a serious.
Wow,
So
that
you can
was a hard
describe that
roll.
how you like.
Let's see. I guess I'm just gonna nick him across the chest or whatever, or maybe across the arm. Yeah, chest.
Yeah, you notice that whatever he's wearing as his armor is extremely thick, but as you kind of slide through, you do catch a part of his arm.
Okay.
And
Yep.
he's not smiling anymore. He seems pretty upset. All right, so this will be the next exchange. We'll go to Merrick since you were patiently frozen in terror.
All right.
What will you be wanting to do this exchange?
He will load his crossbow and take a shot at the demon.
Well, you won't have to load it. You already had it loaded from before, remember?
Okay, I'll take a shot at him.
All right, so you're going to be shooting at the creature.
Yeah.
And Knox, what are you going to be doing?
First I'm gonna laugh right back at the demon. And then I'm gonna attack him again.
All right. Are you taking any kind of a stance or just?
I'm just gonna go regular attack. So no stance that gives me any bonuses or whatnot.
All right, perfect. So we'll do the melee, and then we'll check and see how your crossbow did. Okay.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
All right. The creature looks like he's had enough with the stuff. He's just going to try to knock you out with his massive clawed fist. And what'd you get for your roll?
I got a superb.
Superb. Okay.
Holy.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
That is my second legendary roll in this game.
Yeah.
Spider got one, and he just got one. Now he is good sized, and he has a superior weapon bonus. That's going to be that raises it to an 8, which is
an instant knockout. Or
5. No, because you're at 3, right?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
So he did 5. So he did 5 points.
Okay.
That's the difference. So that is a critical, though.
Mm-hmm.
So
That was close.
you just got bitch slapped by a demon. Can I say bitch slap on this? I think I have to.
You did now. You did it
We're
twice.
way beyond our time anyway. So
Oh yeah.
this was supposed to be done at 1. I didn't realize what time it was. So I've been having fun. All right. So yeah, he just basically like he knocked you back a foot. Just it was literally like a backhand, whack right across the face.
Mm.
And like your jaw is out of place
Oh
at this
wow.
point. So now it's to Merrick. Okay, so typically it's poor, but with the distance, we're gonna make that mediocre. And with the fact that you've got Knox, they're tangling around, that's going to raise it to fair. But his size is going to bring it back down to mediocre. So your target difficulty is mediocre.
Okay. All right. So
Nice. So you got it by 3.
yeah,
He absorbs 2, so that would just be it would be a minor wound
minor wound.
unless you wanted to amp it up.
No, I don't have any way of no, that's it. No, that's it. Minor wound.
All right. Oops.
Yep. So I kind of leave a little a welt alongst the arm or something.
Hey, minor wounds add up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Here we go. Let's check in a second.
Yell at Knox. Watch yourself. What are you doing?
All right, so you see the arrow kind of a glancing blow, but it causes the demon to take his focus off of you for just a moment, knocks him.
Yeah.
So this is the new exchange here.
I'll
Oops.
I'll take that moment to stab at him again.
Okay, normal stance.
Yep.
All right. Uh, all right. So here's what he is going to try. You see, he's like reaching back towards that framed swirly picture on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what he's going to be doing. So I got to check against that.
Okay, I'm gonna take an aim shot this time.
And he's going to be at a -2, right, for this one?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and Nox, you can make your attack. Oh, what was Mirk doing? I'm sorry. Or was he
I'm
planning
gonna
on
He's
doing?
take
taking
an
it.
aim shot.
Oh, going for him again. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you're attacking normally, Nox?
Yeah. So this time I have a -1 on my roll. Right.
Okay. Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, it's still a superb.
Awesome. So you got a superb.
Uh-huh.
You see him reaching back. He's going to try for the portal, and he fails. So that means you beat him by 2. That's another serious. So he's still at -1,
Mm-hmm.
but you prevented him from escaping. He looked like he was getting ready to kind of go through the portal, but then he had to deal with you. So you basically hacked him into his back, got his attention again. But now the next wound you can strike on him will be a critical if it's at least 2 points. So
Mm-hmm.
you've kind of got him in a bad spot. All right, Merrick, it's going to be the same difficulty because everything is the same.
Well, I was taking an aim shot, so
Oh, you're
that's
going to
my
wait
turn.
this exchange and then get
Yeah.
the +1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so to the next exchange then.
Yep. So I'm
All
just
right.
gonna shoot.
Well, Afmagdu has had it with your nonsense there, Knox.
That's
He
my
spins
turn.
around. He spins around, and he looks like he's like just reaching out to try to grab you. What are you doing?
I'm going to actually I'll be do a cautious attack, like cautious.
Cautious? Okay.
Yeah, I'll be cautious.
Buying time so hopefully Merrick can get the shot off.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, so you're going to go cautious, and he's going aggressive. He's actually trying to grab you, which is a maneuver, so he needs to get at least 3 successes to be
Mhm.
successful. So normally he's 3, and he's minus. No, the minor's gone, so it's just the serious. It's 2, so it'd be +2. All right. Tries to grab Knox. All right, did you roll?
No, I did.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Nice.
he's
A great
rolling
roll
good.
that gives you a +5 and then minus your 1 for, or you're -2 right now, aren't you?
Uh,
Because you got a serious and a
oh,
critical.
okay. So that's okay.
So that'd be +3.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess I was miscounting before.
Nice, you got him by 3, which is still a minor. So, and because he was trying to do a maneuver, he obviously wasn't able to grab you.
Mhm.
I'm just going to add that now because it doesn't change Mirick's shot, just so I don't forget. So yeah, basically he's a couple shots from being killed, or even if you don't land the big blow. So any damage you do to him at this point is going to hurt him because his minor and his serious wounds are filled up. All right, Merrick. So it's against mediocre, and you get to add another +1 for taking careful aim.
Okay. So that will be a good +1 for taking careful aim. So that'll be great.
Great to a
No,
mediocre.
no, it's
Right?
just yeah, it's just yeah, it's great. My result is great. Yep.
Great.
So,
So that's 3. So you did another minor, but hey, look at that. He's all filled up.
oh, okay.
All right. This is the last. This probably is gonna. If he doesn't make it into the portal, you guys got a chance of taking him out.
Well, that guy's got enough
So
armor.
this is a new exchange. Yeah,
Okay.
he absorbs 1 point for his size
Yeah.
and 1 point for his superior armor. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's absorbing 2 damage every time you guys hit him.
Yeah, that's something else. Okay.
All right, so he looks like he's going to try to make another break into the portal. Nox, what are you going to do?
I'm going to do a regular attack.
Regular attack? Okay, and Merrick?
I'll take a standard shot because it's now or never.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, and the difficulty is the same, so... All right, let's get the melee out of the way. Oh, nice. Another good roll.
Yep.
Literally. And he is now at... He's at -2, and so he's going to be at fair. With his agility, tries to go through portal.
Now, is he at -2 or okay? So he has.
Yeah, the serious wounds don't stack, so that's -1, the orange bar.
Okay.
And then each critical he would take would be an additional.
So is his critical full?
Oh, you know what? He's at -3 because the light wound counted as well. It counts as a critical. So
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
So it's a persistent -1 instead of a minor because
Okay.
it's in the red. So
Okay.
yeah, so it is -2.
Okay.
So he's at fair.
There. Good.
Nice. Well, it's one more. It's one more wound. He has 1 wound from being. You could end up with the killing blow, Merrick. You could be the hero
Let's see what happens.
because he just took one. He just took 1 from Nox.
Mhm.
So let's see how you do against mediocre. You need to score. Let's see. You need
no pressure. No pressure.
you need a good result. And you guys defeat the demon.
All right. Let's see here. That's good. There you go.
Oh, by the seat of your pants. You did just enough damage. So now you guys can describe this how you want. So here's the scene. The thing is dilapidated. It's pissed off. It turns around to try to jump through the portal. Nox, you scored a hit, and Merrick, you scored a hit. So you guys go ahead and describe that how you want.
Boy, that's tough. Well, we want to keep him here on our side. We didn't want him getting away, so I can say that the crossbow bolt pins his right foot into the floor somehow to keep him from moving, and then Mark, you go ahead and finish the rest.
Okay. Well, I was gonna do the same thing if you wanted to shoot him in the head.
Taking him out at the feet so he collapses and doesn't be able to get through.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna just cut his head off.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine, man. Yeah.
I've been lobbing heads off all night, so.
That is awesome teamwork right there. All right, so I need you guys to make a final agility check for me.
Oh no.
What do you think is going to happen when you cut the head off a demon?
Stuff's gonna happen.
I don't know if he explodes or what.
There is going to be a rift in the time and space
wow.
continuum.
I rolled a good.
This is just a matter of we're doing agility checks here. Yeah, you have to beat fair.
Good.
You both did?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was another save or die situation. If you would have, well, actually no.
really?
If you
Oh,
only
wait.
failed, which is like by one or
Hmm.
two,
Wait.
if you only, here's how I had it set up. So there's what's called like a normal failure, and then there's the, well, they call it with style or whatever or what they, how do they say that in Fate, when you score 3 or more?
Yeah,
Is
you
it doing it with
with
style or
style.
whatever?
Yeah, yeah.
So a normal failure, you just would have taken a critical wound. Um, but a critical failure or a major failure,
Hmm.
he was basically, he was going to explode and get sucked into the portal, and you guys were going to get sucked through the portal into hell with
With them. Wow.
But
him.
we have to subtract one from each of our scores, don't we? From our critical hits. That's how
Well,
it
I
is.
get a +1 with my agility because my agility is good, and then since I have a critical hit, that's -1, so it negates for me.
Yeah, you would
So I rolled a
definitely.
good.
I don't have agilities. I have fair agility, so
Okay.
So you would have failed by 2 then, because you got 2 wounds.
yeah,
Uh-oh. Oh
yeah.
boy.
Well, hey, but it wasn't. So you took another critical wound. You are battered. You've got 2
Oh
critical wounds and a
wow.
serious, but you didn't get sucked into the vortex.
Okay, that's good.
You were able to hide under the table or dive off to the side, and Mirik was able to press himself up against the wall just in time as the blast kind of, it's kind of like an explosion that turned
Hmm.
into an
Mhm.
implosion, like it exploded out
And then
and then it
sucked
went
in.
yep, right into that portal. Um, and at this point, well, one of the other things I was planning on doing, we're way over on time. Hope you guys don't mind. But I think we were supposed to be done at 1, I believe. Anyways, had I timed this a little bit better, then the last part was going to be the escape out as the place started to crumble
Oh,
and come
okay.
down. It was just going to be a series of checks with everybody. I thought at this point we'd be pretty beat up. And you, let's see, Merrick had 1 critical wound, and you had
Yeah.
2. You would have had 2. It would have been tough getting out, but I think at this point we could call it a win because I honestly didn't even think you guys would take out the demons. So
Oh wow. Okay.
I was, but it was a con game. I could tell you that if I was running this in a regular situation, he would have had minions. He would have
Oh
been a little
yeah.
better prepared.
Yeah, I can
But
imagine.
I was just trying to, I wanted to showcase the game in a sense that, showed kind of a lot of the different things, the investigative stuff, the interaction
Mhm.
stuff, making different types of checks, agility checks. Agility checks are kind of like saving throws in this game.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You can use your attributes for like when he was like pushing, like if you're doing something with like just takes pure strength, like bending bars or lifting a gate or knocking an ox cart over. That's just a brawn check. But so the way to look at attributes versus skills is that attributes are universally held skills. I mean, all creatures have a relative intelligence, which would be brains. They all have a relative willpower. They all have a relative agility. So those types of things are kind of a given, and then the other skills are things that you actually have to like train and develop or whatever. So that's how I separate the two. But that was fun. I hope you guys had a good time. That was
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's great.
really apologize for going an hour and 40 minutes over. Uh, I didn't. I think I checked the time. The last time I looked at the time it was like 11:30.
Oh
So
wow, yeah.
I'm gonna. For me, that feels like a pretty good a pretty good thing. Um, now, what Mark? Before you go, I want to get your email
Uh-huh.
uh, and stuff. Actually, what I can do is just add you now because you're in my
Yeah.
so you just send it to me via PM. Because what I'll do is I'm going to create a Dropbox folder, and David, you're already in my other gaming group, so
Hmm.
you guys are all going to get that. I'm going to give those guys the zip bundle too that I gave you today, with the updated
Okay.
character sheet, and but it's going to be I'm going to create a Dropbox folder that's going to be a living copy of the final draft because I got there's some loose ends to tie up. I got to tie up the
Mhm.
magic chapter. I got to do special abilities. There's a GM tips and a player's tips, which to me that was more fluff, but 95% of the rules are in there. I mean, it's playable as it is if you want to, play around with it, Mark.
Mhm.
But you'll, in addition to the working copy, so as I update it, you'll get a little Dropbox notification so you'll have the most current version. And
Cool.
then once we get the game finished, I'm going to try to have the final draft done by next weekend. And my foster brother's doing the layout. I've already paid for all the art and everything.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Thanks, man. I just
Yep.
got that on my phone. um, I'm gonna do a Kickstarter for it because I've already paid $1,000 for art. I'm probably gonna be shelling out another 200 or 300 for the cover, and then there's all the business costs. I mean, for getting your trademark, your licensing, your LL.
wow, yeah.
That's like $800-900 right there. So I'm gonna try to do a small Kickstarter. But once I have it as a final product, you guys, I think the thing Andre said, it was just going to be a PDF. But Mark, I'll give you you'll get an actual physical copy of the book as well.
Nice.
And of course, all my playtesters, David, you guys are Lloyd and Misha and all that. You guys will all get the copies too when this is ready to go. So this was great for me because I forgot we still have people watching. So I should probably mention that my Google Plus page for my game is Blood, Sweat, and Steel. If you do a search on Google Plus, and Facebook, same thing, Blood, Sweat, and Steel. That's the name of the game. Join the community too, because that's where I announce a lot of the upcoming playtests we have. I don't know what your schedule is like, Mark, but we have been running a fairly regular game. It's kind of been flip-flopping between Mondays and Thursdays. I think our next one's Thursday, though, right, David?
Yeah, I believe it's Thursday. Yep.
Because Misha couldn't do Monday, so we've kind of got a running game going. It runs at, I don't know what you're East Coast.
Yep, East Coast.
We run it 4 p.m. to 7-ish my time. So that would be 7 to 10, right?
Yeah.
7 to 10 on your end of the woods there, Mark. So if you add my page, I can actually even add you to the thing if you ever want to pop in and join in with us. I'm going to be running some other games like on the side too. I'm going to try to get some more, as much playtesting as I can in before. My goal, what I was hoping to have, was at least have the Kickstarter up and running by January. So that's my plan right now. What I'd really like, I'm already getting quite a bit of feedback from David and the guys in the other group. If you get time, sometime either we could do a hangout that I can record, just so that you don't have to type a bunch of stuff out. I'd love to get some feedback from you, strong points, weak points, things you liked about the game, things you didn't like about the game. And I know it's really hard with a one-shot thing. I've played games at cons too, and thought I kind of had an idea of how it went, and then I'd get the game and like, oh wait, I don't think I was playing this right, or whatever. Sometimes it's because con games are weird because you're trying to show as much of the game as possible, but you got a limited time frame to explain the rules and to kind of get everybody into it. So the nice thing about this game is I think it's a light enough game that if you even have a passing background in role-playing games, in my face-to-face group, I have a 6-player face-to-face group. It's 3 couples actually that play in my game, which is cool because I've got 3 gals in my game and 3 guys, and several of them have really never played any RPGs ever. So my game was their first sort of exposure to it, and
that's good because they don't have any preconceived notions about it,
Well, and what's really crazy is they caught on to the game in like 10 minutes because everything uses the same role. And that's what I like about Fudge and Fate and games like that is, sometimes having the different polyhedrals is fun, and it could be, but I like the action to feel like it's moving, and sometimes it takes so long to sort things out. The first combat was tough just because those things were tough and there was 4 of them. You're outnumbered, but this other stuff went through pretty quick, and that move with the spider. That was pretty cool. But the teamwork on the demon too was pretty rad because I really wasn't expecting him to go down that easy. But that was freaking awesome. But yeah, if you get some time in the next couple weeks at your leisure, Mark, I'd love to. Like I said, it'd probably be easier just to have a hangout. I can just have some questions ready. I could even forward them to you ahead of time. I'd because you've actually sat in now in a pretty lengthy session. To get your feedback. I'm kind of interested to get your initial response or feedback. And remember, this is being recorded to YouTube right now, so be a little kind.
Yeah. I like you to forward me the questions so I could give myself a little bit of time to think about them and give you
Well,
some kind of good useful feedback.
Awesome. Yeah, and yeah, and you'll have the video. Anyways, it'll be on the page.
Mhm.
I think it only takes usually about a half hour to an hour for it to get rendered or whatever. I know you
oh
can
Yeah.
watch
yeah,
it
okay.
low quality pretty much right after the event, but I know when I've checked back like an hour or two later, you can
Mhm.
get the high def version or whatever. So
Hmm.
Yeah.
that'll be available. And like I said, if you join on to the community page or the group page, you'll get the updates anyways. And if you'd like, if you're ever interested in joining us for a Thursday night game, just give me some heads up and we can port you right in. We can drop you right in. So.
Yeah, I'm actually free on Thursdays.
Oh,
So.
perfect. Okay, well, I'll send you an invite for the one we have coming on Thursday. And since you've already got a character, it wouldn't take much to sort of just get you a little bit caught up because they've gotten some experience because I think
Mhm.
we're on what part 4, David?
Yeah. Yeah.
Part
Yep.
4. So, so yeah, it's and they're getting to the really really good part. So,
Cool.
you
Good
get to jump
timing.
right in. Yeah, you get to jump right in with the big bad evil guy at the end. So, but it sounds like that group might actually end up turning into sort of a semi regular gaming group, which would be cool because I haven't really had a regular gaming group online in a while. I have my face-to-face group, but we don't play during the summer because I live in Reno and there's lots of cool stuff to do in the
Yeah. Right.
summertime.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
That
we
sounds
usually
good.
we were supposed to play last weekend, but I was sick and then still have a cold and my throat's
Mhm.
just roached today. But
Oh
I had
man.
a blast and I really appreciate you guys taking so much time today to do this. And like I said, it was my first. I had no idea how many people were actually gonna. I think the biggest problem that I saw was I was getting several messages from people not
Mhm.
sure how. Like I want to play, but I don't know. Am I supposed to do it on Facebook? Am I supposed to do it on Google Plus? I think there was some confusion a little bit there.
Yeah.
And so I just basically tried to do the best I could to promote on both. But I
Right.
mean, we had 19 or 20 people signed up
Mhm.
between the Google Plus page and the Facebook page.
Yeah. I saw
Um,
that. Yeah.
but I've talked to some friends of mine that have done like LugCon and AetherCon and
Mhm.
some of those other online conventions, and the ratio of watchers to players is pretty disproportionate.
Oh, okay.
I mean, a lot of people. I think part of it is because it's free and there's really no investment. I
Mhm.
mean, you either pop on or you don't. Not a big
Yeah.
deal. I think
Yeah.
that sometimes will affect the turnout for a lot of online type of gaming because
Mhm.
just it's easy to not, or it's easy to just kind of
Yeah.
pop in, and show up. You don't have to like pack a bag and drive somewhere and
Yeah.
get
But
dressed. I'm
that
still in
seems
my
like that would be.
pajamas, so
Yeah. Yeah. That's.
seriously. I told you guys what I had a rough night last night, and I was
Yeah.
worried about getting up on time, and I barely got my coffee made, and it was like basically time to go. So,
Yeah.
um, but no, I mean, but I don't take it for granted because you guys could be doing anything at all in the world right now,
Hey.
and you took time to play this, and I really appreciate it because this is
Hey.
I've been working on this for 5 years, and I'm really excited to finally I can see the light at the end of the
Mhm.
tunnel,
Mhm.
and it feels pretty good to be this close to it. So I'll whip up a few questions, and then I'll just shoot you a PM on Facebook or something, and then I'll send you an invite for the game on Thursday. And if you can make it, just pop on in. And it's a really good group. Lloyd can be a handful sometimes, but he tries to be. So
Oh yeah. Yeah.
the only problem with Lloyd is he's in London. So when we start playing, it's like midnight his time. So
Yeah.
he gets a little loopy towards around 2 hours into the session. But he's a really good gamer. He's got a pretty good background, and David and I just recently met online, what, a month ago,
Yeah. About. Yeah.
and
Roughly.
uh,
Yeah.
and Lloyd used to game with Misha, so he brought him in, and he's in New York, I think, or
I
somewhere
think
East
so.
Coast.
Yeah. Somewhere east.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somewhere over there, and just it's a really good group, and we have a lot of fun. So if
Yeah.
you want to, come in and join us, just let me know. I've got to get ready. I'm filling in for a band tonight in Virginia City. and I
Oh
got to go
wow.
get
Okay.
ready for that. And yeah, so it's gonna be quite a weekend. And then the Packers play tomorrow at
Yeah.
1:30. So
Oh, and
I
then
gotta.
you know the result of the last
I'm not
Bears
gonna
game.
say a word, David. I'm not gonna rub it in.
Oh
I'm not
my
gonna rub it
God.
in. It was
Uh,
one game. It's
that
not a
was just.
season.
Oh.
Yeah. But I do have to ask: Is Cutler still your quarterback?
Yeah, I know, right? He
I'm
should be
sorry. That
cut,
was, I
as
mean,
far as
six
I'm
touchdowns
concerned.
in one half. That was
Oh gosh.
that
Yeah.
was just that was a drubbing. But I mean,
Gotta be.
The Packers kind of needed it because they've been really up and down.
Yeah.
I think the Bears just been in trouble. They have too many injuries, and their defense just isn't what it used to be. I don't
They
think.
aren't there, you know. I don't know.
I think Trestman's a little too conservative for
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of when the Packers when we first got what's his name. He was really conservative the first couple seasons, and then he kicked it in gear, and then we went to the Super Bowl
Went to the Super Bowl, yeah.
and won. But yeah, so
Yeah.
I'll be definitely kind of resting up tomorrow and watching the game. But I'll try to get all
Okay.
that stuff organized, and I'll get that to you guys as soon as I can.
Okay.
And then I'll create that folder. It's going to be just for all the final versions of everything.
Mm.
It'll be a Dropbox folder, so you guys will always have access to it, and you should get little notifications whenever I've done any kind of an update. So
Okay. All right. Cool.
with that, I am going to sign off. And again, I can't thank you guys enough, and I'll try to make it well worth your while with goodies and all that. So and I'll report back to Andre, and if you guys get a chance to mention anything on the Facebook on their page, that would be great.
Okay.
I think they would love to get feedback of the people who actually attended and participated.
Okay.
So if you look up the BrigadeCon Facebook page and leave them a comment there, that would be awesome. I know that Andre would appreciate it.
Cool. All right. And Mark, nice meeting you, man, and hope to game with you some more.
Yeah, it's nice
And
playing with you guys.
Yeah, that was fun.
Again. Yeah, I had a good time, guys.
Thank you so much. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Okay. Take care.
All right,
Take care.
bye-bye.
All right. Bye.